Nuclear missile ready.
Hello, what is up, everybody? Welcome to another day of StarCraft 2. With me is none other than Canuck right over there. Captain Canuck, you all know him, you all love him. I didn't have that much time to set up his name tag, but you know what, I might try to figure something out later on, eventually.
It's okay. Everyone who is anyone already knows me.
That's
so
true. That's true.
They can figure it out from there.
Captain Canuck. I do have it still somewhere, but that's a bit the picture. The thing is, right, we keep updating these overlays a whole bunch recently, and I haven't had the one for the co-caster as well with the name tag there just yet. So I'm gonna have to go after that one. Anyway,
you didn't hear this from me, but I'd wait to hunt it down for another week or two.
Oh, right, okay.
Wink, wink.
All right, okay. Anyway.
They may be changing again.
Oh, I see. Well, yeah, we do have that little weird logo right there now that's just hovering over another logo. I mean, there's nothing underneath. That's just...
Yeah, no.
That's just it. All right, anyway.
Permanent fixture right there.
Man! All right, I've been looking forward to this one. Apparently Cuddle Bear just woke up 2 minutes ago, and I'm hoping he's going to be joining as well.
Cuddle Beast.
The Cuddle Beast.
Taking a game off of Rainer yesterday.
Yeah. Did you see him against Gerald as well? I don't know if you
No, I watched nothing yesterday because I had my last final exam at 9 a.m. For 3 hours, and then after it was so hard, and so after it I just kind of just zoned out for the rest of the day. I played this game called Trine 2 Director's Cut with my sister and her husband, and was just away.
Trine, yeah, Trine is a great game, dude. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, we're loving it so far.
Yeah,
it's a good time. Bibs, did I miss syrup? Not yet, but we've got it. We've got it ready. it's here for when the time is right.
Right, so we do need to make a decision rather quickly here on who we actually want to follow, right? And Vindicta and Cuddlebear just made it a lot more difficult for us.
Oh, flippin'.
I think. Nerds. Wait, Cuddlebear, where is Cuddlebear in this bracket? Is he? Oh, there he is.
Live? I can't tell if it's live. No, it's not. It's not live. Yet. So I don't even know if we can make a choice because bracket's not technically live yet.
Well... We can kind of pick and choose.
How sure? Okay.
We should probably find a PVT, right? Since you're Protoss, I'm Terran, so that seems fair. That seems fair to me.
I have played random, and so I know enough about all of the races. I'll cast whatever, but PVT has the most likelihood of us having some semblance of knowledge.
Always pick Vindicta, is what Bib says, so you don't miss the nukes.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of feel that, though, to be fair.
Vindicta is a solid choice, 11 out of 10 every 8th day of the week.
Right, I think the bracket might be live, or maybe somebody else joins, because it changed again for me when I refreshed.
Yeah,
I keep an eye over here as well.
Bracket is a preview. Shazam!
Shazam!
When?
Shazam, get your ass over
live.
here!
Shazam!
Just chasing down... Okay, I actually messaged... Just chasing down the last couple of beeps. We will be starting soon, so we're gonna have to wait here a little bit. Bib, stop trying to use commands here, please, for the love of God. I didn't have a lot of time to set up.
Bibs, you frickin'
you always gotta expose us, don't you, Bibs? Every time.
Bibs, yes, got it. Just because Vindicta changed his name to match your name doesn't mean you're special. Okay. It doesn't mean you have any specialities. And I wish I knew how to change commands in stream chat.
I'm on it right now. I'm doing it.
Oh, cool. Okay.
You just keep talking, alright? And keep an eye out on those games that we need to be joining.
I am refreshing every 3 and 5 seconds.
Stay in the...
Bracket's live.
Oh, nice. Okay, there we go.
Just after I refreshed it,
all right.
live. Okay.
Wasn't there a Maturino for this one as well? Was there?
There is.
What's the match?
Oh, dude, we've got Vindicta versus the Kyojin again, the rematch. There's that. There's Starkiller versus Veritas, Antis versus Dojo Gamer, Reality versus Blackbone, Did Exo Striker make it? No. And we've got Uzi Cody versus Hyren. But if you want to saw a PVT, I know Vindicta versus Kyojin is a PVT. The other
Let's
one's...
do it. Let's do it. Let's go in
I don't
there.
know. Okay. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I gotta go on my friends list to actually find these people.
I need to figure out how to do this correctly still. Like, I still wanna... I have this Alt-Tab habit that I need to do, and I need to get everything... Okay, there we go. It's this little thing that keeps popping in front of your face. I just disconnected from the Blizzard service. Fancy that.
Oh, you know what? That's just the best. I love that. I love it when that happens.
To me, you do. That's right.
Well, more so to me, but yeah, especially to you. Especially when I'm playing you. 'Cause all the times I've played you in a 1v1, you know.
Yeah.
'Cause then I win.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I can't win.
All
Have
the three
we've never
times.
actually. Have we ever actually played against each other?
Yeah. I don't want to talk
I can't
about it though,
remember.
but that's fine. That's all right.
I can't remember.
No.
Actually,
I don't
like,
think we did
never.
actually. I don't think we did.
No.
I don't think it happened, honestly. No. It wasn't humiliating in any sense.
What we're gonna have to do is, for one of these, we're gonna have to force them to have us match each other up in the first round of the bracket, and whoever loses has to go start casting first, and then when the other one loses, then they come join.
Right, yeah. But how would that work? I mean, wouldn't that mean there's just no stream? What if we meet in the finals together? There's not going to be a stream at all. It's a very likely scenario to happen, alright?
Just 2 first-person views.
2 first-person views. Yeah.
Apparently
We're still going to be in
woke up-
voice chat, having to say, like, alright, what's happening?
we're playing and casting at the same time. We've got, like, double on our double monitors. We've got somehow 2 copies of StarCraft open.
Yeah.
One of them's... We'll just get, like, someone to observe for us so that while we play, we can also watch another game and cast it. That's
it's
how
the
you do
future.
it.
It's the
It's
future.
the future of esports.
Yeah. So there's still no game available for us, is there?
I think just everyone's waking up. Like, Vindicta messaged me and he's like, okay, waiting for Kyojin, wherever he is. Also woke up 7 minutes ago, so please don't come for my gameplay. Bib says, it's okay, I'll cast. Just don't know the names of any non-Terran units or what's going on. Hey.
You've watched enough of our casting, Bibs, you should know.
There are people like you are some of my favorite casters to either cast with or watch, because you're so hilarious in how you describe the game, because it's so different to you. Because Kozan and I, you know, we've had practice in knowing what to say so we don't sound like we don't know what we're saying, but you accept that you don't know what you're saying and own it and just say whatever comes to your mind, and it's bloody brilliant, and I love it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this guy, I'm not quite sure what he does. What is happening here?
So this unit, clicks on it, it's a
the name
how do you
doesn't show up. What? Why did Koza make me use the WCS overlay things? What's this?
Oh gosh. Wait. Why?
Wait, they
Where
can
did production
teleport?
tab go?
It just vanished.
Where'd it go?
Did it die or
got killed.
did something happen to it? Is it...
That unit just went into the ground. How?
Oh, what?
It's got spikes coming out of it. That doesn't make any sense.
This is weird. I know this unit is invisible, but I can still see it. That's very odd.
I'm not used to this.
Right, anyway.
Okay, I'm messaging Kyojin. Hi, show up. Where are you?
Kyojin, waiting for you, my friend.
I mean, most people seem like they're not in the game yet, so I'm just gonna say, anyone want to?
I have found
Kyojin.
Microsoft Image Arena as well.
Oh wait, Kyojin had to forfeit. No.
Guy, no!
No. Okay. Well, Reality's inviting us to the game, so we're gonna cast Reality versus his opponent. So I'm gonna get you in on this game. Invite to game. Huzzah!
Oh, yay. Right.
So
Game number 1.
Wins. Yay! And then after the winner of this plays Masa. So.
Ooh, fancy that.
And
It's still
it's a
good.
PVT. How about that?
I mean, Masa not as well known for his overall use of nukes, but you know what? Still pretty good. Still pretty good Terran, I'd say.
Yeah.
Bang Gamer, what's up, my man? I don't know where you came from, but you came at the right time. So we're about to start some StarCraft 2. It's a PVT as well. And you know what? You got the head of Terran Coalition right here. That's me. I know everything about Terran-wise. And the overall mastermind of the Protoss race right next to me. Mr. Captain Canuck.
I like to play non-standard, so I like to think I have a slight understanding of creativity. But when I talk to other people, they'll often tell me, Canuck, that's not how that works. I'm like, I know, but I like to try. So we're gonna see. We're being asked if we're ready. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Hope you're ready.
This always happens when you're casting for non-pro players. They still give a damn about how you're feeling, and they know that, you know, if you well, at least pro gamers, they know if you ask casters if they're ready, the caster's just talking to his audience, just being like, "Oh, what's up, guys? Look at me, I'm juggling things." And yeah, they
The best is
know
when
that
you're adminning too.
it's gonna take too long. So they just go whenever both players are ready, and they're like, "Right, the caster's gonna catch up eventually anyway."
Well, just as long as I remember to switch the overlay screen, we're good.
Yeah. Man.
The worst is when you're on a 3-minute delay and you forgot to switch the overlay.
It's happened to everyone, man. It's happened to everyone. It's a common thing. Anyway, I'm gonna knock on wood. It's not happened to me for a while now, but you know what? It could always still happen. And the top left side, they have a blue Protoss. This is the only thing I'll do for the Protoss casting part of this game, though, of course. He is Reality.
Woohoo! And in the bottom right, here on Simulacrum, it's the homeboy. In this game, apparently, a fart life. On challenge, he's black one, or black bone, but I prefer fart life. Fart life is a much better name.
Yeah, that's a great name. It's a great name indeed. Did he change it officially, or is this just
That I feel like this is a alt account or EU or something.
It's the new standard.
Yeah. Only possible answer, and there's
There must
scouting
be.
SCV. High five in that probe.
Hell yeah.
No proxies, unfortunately, but
That's us. That's us high-fiving in the middle.
yeah. Woo. that'd be our workers every game. As I go to Cannon Rush and you go to Proxy Racks.
So I go
this is the
to
way.
scout and see the forge, and I'm gonna just face palm afterwards. Oh God, gonna be humiliated again.
Just so you know, one day when we do play, I'm gonna drop a proxy nexus in your main. I'm pulling an SOS.
It's already happened, mate. It's already happened.
Really? I mean, like, no one should actually get away with that now. Not for another like year.
Well,
Once people have forgotten about it.
it's the first time I saw it. I thought you were throwing the game. To be fair, no one's ever went that full NA on me just yet, but definitely did that day.
See, I've done that strat before, but in a different way, where I just build up like a mass amount of zealots, and if I can, swig out some stalkers or something, and then just recall it, because that's a legit strat.
It happens.
But technically,
It wasn't nice. Let me tell you.
no, I imagine not. But when Terrans can build their buildings outside my base and then float them inside, there's got to be something I can do to get back.
I forgot about that, Bibs. Thank you for reminding me.
I was first learning. Put a planetary. You put a planetary. Wow.
First game we ever played together, right?
Oh my gosh.
Planetary inner space. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, you gotta get creative at those times, right?
You did not.
It's fine. It's fine. He's still playing it. He got over it eventually.
He's still playing, so I mean.
Yeah.
I made an alt account and took some time practicing how to worker rush with each race and figure out how to do it best for each race. Terran was actually the hardest.
Really?
Terran initially was the worst, but I figured out it was kind of cheating, but if you start by just like sending a worker across the map, building a barracks like at their third, and you, as soon as it's done or like whatever the timing was, oh, reality actually, is he gonna get, no, he's not gonna get the Widowmine. But if you like build the barracks and get one Marine out and have that Marine coming out time with all your SRVs hitting their base, you beat them. And it's like that one Marine changed everything. It's the DPS and distraction of the units changed the whole dynamic of the ability to work a rush with Terran. It was crazy.
Very cool. Very cool. You know, I thought Terrans would be the best at worker rushing. Because, that, you know, you can just... They have more HP, right? After one more... they take one more hit, in a way.
You'd think.
Oh.
But, I think it, like the shields on Protoss, like Zerg's the best because of the health regen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It allows to have as many hits as an SCV. Probes, I'm not sure how the shields work, but probes just are good at getting in there. I don't know. And stacking's really easy with probes to stack them all as one, so you get a really good element of surprise. But ooh, this Widowmine drop's coming in, but Reality's got stalkers in position, and Observer's gonna come spot this Kozan.
Yeah, Fart Life really got to be careful with this one.
Yeah. Okay, Observer's gonna spot it. So Reality's ready. He's got Blink done. His third's on the way, but it's a little mini push coming down to the third base.
Yeah, needs to wait for the distractions to take place, so maybe that medevac has an opportunity to go in here. It's a kind of a shame because I also wanted to tell a story about worker rushes, but you know what, I don't think we're gonna get to that in here because things are about to spice up a little bit here.
Yeah, okay, so the boys are here, but Reality's picking off the SUVs nice and early. Ooh, Liberator harass coming in. This is just harassment everywhere. I like this multi-pronged attack out of Fart Life. Gonna get 6 workers. Hot dang.
7. It's not stopping, is he?
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I mean, Reality's still over 10 workers ahead, so I don't know about this.
It takes a long time for a sentry to kill a Liberator, doesn't it?
Oh, the Widowmine. Oh, no. Oh, it targeted a Stalker. And 5 more workers. But that's kind of it for Fart Life here, man. Like, he's still down 10 workers even after that. There's enough Stalkers here to deal with this. Even if the bunker gets up, all you got to... Reality doesn't have to do anything here. He can just sit and wait, probe up, get stuff. He's getting Colossus range, charge. Like, he's sitting pretty.
Yeah, this is rough. This is rough to see. I'm not quite sure what you would be able to do from this point onwards. I mean, he doesn't even have a third... Oh, he does have a third base, actually.
Oh, okay.
That's a boon, I suppose, there. But, still needs to get it in a position, though, of course, where we'll be able to get some mining done. And it's going to be difficult to really protect all these bases at the same time. With those Stalkers still just kind of just, you know, blinking around. I guess he doesn't have an Observer or a Warprism nearby. Yes, 3 observers. Where are they? Okay, one is flying across now, and the other 2 are just looking for drops.
Okay, Stalker's moving into position to see if they can shave off some units, try and just be annoying here. Siege Tank's in a perfect position, not going to want to dive into that, just going to check for third bases, and it's going to just make things a little bit harder to get that third on location, giving Reality a bit more of an edge. But Fart Life just struggles real right now. I'm not liking his position. Double Forge on the way. Now, he does have some upgrades. He does have +1 on the way. Fart Life does, so he's going to be a little bit ahead in the upgrade department. But Reality's going to go for a bling into the main here, and I don't think there's anything in position. No, Reality's going to be able to get a ton of damage done.
Yeah, coming right in here, killing off those add-ons immediately. One of them does get cancelled in time, but So also a medevac that burns to the ground. Alright, well, and Stim actually just now finishes up, so he can actually get to fight here with these dogs. Gets the observer as well, so gonna be difficult to jump in one more time here, but yeah. Overall, Fartlife is still behind.
Yeah.
Still in trouble.
Though I liked his response there, though. He had a very calm response. Like, he didn't pull the SCVs. His SimCity is good enough. He just brought his bio up and, you know, he let the add-ons die. There's nothing you can do there. The medevac was a nice pick-off for reality, but
yeah,
Fartlife didn't overcommit to the defense there and took minimal losses. So I'm proud of him for that. Despite everything else in this game so far, I'm proud of him.
We're all proud of him. He needs to deal with the stocks, though, and to be fair, if we look at the other side of the map, there is a fourth base now on the way. We do have 2 Colossi. We would like to see a third one. But as well as the Templar Archives now ready to start getting those Archons and even get themselves some Storm as well. For life, I mean, it's a bit of a difficult situation, right? He doesn't really have an answer for those Colossi, first and foremost, and he doesn't really have an answer for the High Templar either, so...
No ghosts anywhere in sight. He is getting a lot of Marauders, though, so that'll help against the Colossi a bit. But reality actually getting a third Colossi. I would have liked to have seen a Warp Prism instead. As he starts to push out, be able to have some reinforcements, but it's looking like pulling the boys here. Fartlife's just gonna go for it. He's sending. He's like, if I'm gonna get it, this is as good a time as any. This is gonna hit before Storm. Gonna be only two Colossi, and Reality's army is gonna be super out of position. Fartlife might be able to snipe this third here, but at what cost?
Yeah, gonna lose his own third here immediately at the same time. Pretty much those CV boys just rolling in here. He even brought the mules along.
Oh my goodness.
Not completely necessary. But here we go. SCV's fighting those probes. We were talking about worker rushes before, but this isn't really a worker rush. This is something else. Don't get confused here, Bibs. But,
Now, don't be confused, everyone, that low SCV count dropping, because all the SCVs on the other side of the map, they'll have their time to die soon, which they are.
Oh,
nice.
Storm!
Oh! Storms over all of the bio, and a feedback on one of the medevacs. There's not a lot of energy. This bio's in a lot of trouble. Fartlife, half the army supply, and Reality just in this pseudo base trade can recall it anytime he wants.
Yep, that's, I think that's it.
That's 6 kills on that Disruptor before going down. And yeah, Reality doesn't even have to recall to hold here. The Zealots flanking from both sides. Colossi raining down lasers of death. GG and Reality's going up 1-0.
Very well done there. Yeah, definitely felt like Reality in control of that match for a long time. Anyway.
Yeah. I mean, that was some really good harassment at the beginning from Fartlife. It did get 12 workers, which is pretty good. Unfortunately, Reality just had so many that he could lose 12. I didn't like the use of the Widowmine drop. I liked that at first he was swinging around with it and either finding another place to use it or just wait, but in the end it didn't do as much as he would have liked. But,
Kind of felt like Fartlife, I mean, his harassment was good, like you said, for sure, but he wasn't really macroing behind that at the same time, right? So he kind of slipped on the SCV production and stuff like that. I'm not saying I would have done better. It's probably my mistakes as well, probably one of the bigger mistakes I make. So that's why, you know, it's feel very related here to Mr. Fartlife, but I didn't think I'd have to say that sentence. But, yeah.
Sorry.
It's very relatable. What happened to Fartlife?
It's just, you know, that fart life, man.
Yeah. Just gets you down sometimes, you know.
We're meeting on EU, by the way.
Oh, right, okay. I
doing
wasn't
on
aware.
EU.
I just reconnected to the American service here.
Oh, perfect.
Hold up, give me a
well,
second.
we get to, now you get to come to EU. Oh my word.
I'm just gonna pretend to be odds here.
Oh, and this is where he is Black One, but Reality's John Goodman.
Whoa, hold up here. We have apparently doubled the prize pool. Look at that, guys.
Woo!
Look at that. Well
dang.
done. I don't know who just
Guys,
donated. Shopify Toby as well. Thank you, Toby. I'm sure it was you, buddy. Well done. Probably right. Who else could it be?
Yeah, no, it
Who
had
has
to
that
be
kind of
Shopify.
pocket change
They-
just laying around?
especially in these times.
Yeah, true.
Although
Although it must be good times for him right now, right? I mean, he is, must be rolling in it, to be fair. Like, online shopping, it's at its all-time high. Seems like a good moment.
Who isn't online shopping these days?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, if you're not online shopping, are you even quarantining properly?
Just realized I'm not doing online grocery shopping. So I guess I'm not.
That's okay. Neither am I. Neither am I / my family, because it's an excuse to leave the house.
Yeah.
Because I've been in my room studying all day. Like, leaving my room is essentially like going on an adventure nowadays.
I feel you. All right, I joined the AlpX. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
John
All right.
Goodman.
Tell the okay, yeah. So John Goodman's reality and Black One's fart life. So Black One's his actual name. So should we call him Fart Life still, or should we actually refer to him as Black One? This is the question.
I think the answer is pretty obvious here.
Yeah.
I think the answer is pretty obvious. I think we figured it out already, Canuck. It's like.
You're right. Gotta stay true to that fart life.
Yeah. Once a fart life, always a fart life. That's just.
you gotta embrace the fart life.
I should probably put the nameplate over his name with the thing I use when there's barcodes playing.
Hey, I ain't gonna stop you.
Sorry, but when you come up with that name, that's just, you know.
See, that's who you want subscribing to on Twitch, because then you can be like, oh, thank you, Fart Life, for the 24-month resub.
Thank you, Fart Life, for always supporting me and being with me in the overall troubles.
For increasing my love of the aroma of things and stuff and words. That didn't work. Oh well. We're in game number 2.
Game number 2.
And in the top right.
Let's just do this name tag real quick. Hold up.
Oh, we're gonna do the name tag.
Yeah, I think so.
Fart Life not wanting to have fun. Instead, he wants to give love.
All right, that's good. Let's hope he never rewatches this.
Don't read about if reality beats him.
Stop looking now, all right? Yes.
In the top right, in the blue, dropping a low ground gateway. He's going to get aggressive. Give it up for the man, the myth, the legend, reality.
In the bottom left side, we have the red Terran player. It's looking quite positive for him, hopefully. I don't know why I said that. It wasn't looking good. It is Fart Life. Also known as Black One, but you know what? When it comes down to Fart Life, and then you also have the name Black One, I think that is a little bit misleading here. I think you might be, you know what? People might think you are referring to something else. You know, when you're. Not sure if I should go here, Canuck.
Hey, you, if you're gonna go, you gotta own it. Only go for it if you're gonna own it.
I mean, sometimes you squeeze one out and it's just a little bit black, and you... it's like... And you might think it's a fart, and you'd say it's a fart life, but... it turns out it's one of the black ones. It's one of the black ones.
Oh my goodness.
It's a good thing we told him to stop watching this. That's really good.
We warned him. We made sure that he wouldn't be right.
Oh man.
Alright. The Reaper's coming across the map. We also have a proxy gateway, a zealot eating his way over. But the command center is already being built on the high ground. Fart Life already is... He's scouted the low ground gateway and is responding appropriately. Adept is in place to try and stop the Reaper, but Reaper's gonna get in and see what he already expects. Nothing.
Nothing here.
Absolutely
Well, I guess that's also something to see, right? He's gonna die,
This is
though.
true.
He got 1 kill. That's
Oh.
good. Actually, didn't he get 2 kills? That's not a problem on the other side. I see.
Yeah, that was probably on the other side. Okay, Zealot's up here. SCV's gonna try and fight the Zealot. Never even match that. I never recommend that. But
On the wrong side of the
Kozan,
fence.
when you see a Protoss doing this, what do you do? What's your response?
I just
other than F10 and
all right, there goes my plan. I'm not quite sure, honestly. I think you just kind of want to. Well, already having that expansion on the high ground is good. The thing is, I haven't really played that much ever since this became very popular, so I haven't really actually faced against this a whole bunch myself. The Cyclone. I'm not quite sure if the Cyclone is the way to go, but no, he does get the Zealot there, so that's good. Loses one of the Marines though, but a nice pullback on that other one that was low HP. Loses the supply depot, and yeah, I think just making a bunker would be a really good call against this.
Yeah, that was the mistake. So far, Fartlife's been doing a lot of things right, except for not having a bunker. The bunker there is super critical. The Cyclone's actually a good call because of its ability to kite these units. Losing only Marines so far, though. Not a lot of SCVs have gone down to this. Only 4 now, but he's gonna only get away with 4, and he's gonna be stabilizing at 22.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. And the Cyclone can help now. There was a Stargate that was dropped. If any potential oracles or anything.
That's true.
So
That's true.
other than the no bunker,
Oftentimes,
Farlife
people do follow this up, right, with a proxy Stargate as well, and then just proxy a bunch of shield batteries and go for the Tempest and stuff like that.
Yep.
With Void Rays. Costed max packs versus Massa recently, so I know.
Cyclone lived.
No,
No,
it's
now it's
dead.
gonna die.
Oh, no, it's alive! It's alive!
Rowdy with a little bit of miss micro there, targeting down the Marine. Now
Oracle
both are
coming
gonna
in
live.
though.
Oh, feels bad, man. Oh,
Get out of
no.
the shower.
Children, avert your eyes.
Oh, both
Not
Mules as
ready
well.
for you.
Oh god. Oh god.
And I don't think Fartlife. No, he has 2 Marines and a Liberator. That's all that can kill this Oracle.
If I could press a button to play some funeral music, this would be the moment in time.
I will remember. Oh man, this is just so rough right here for the Fartlife. Reality's in such a good spot right now. Oh, the 37 workers, 20. A second Oracle, because why the heck not?
Yeah.
Oh, Cyclone's gonna come in and actually snipe that one. That's nice. I like that he built another Cyclone instead of a tank. That's really helpful right now. And I just
True.
pick up the stock. So, see, for those of you wondering, this is why a Cyclone's really good in this situation, because these armored units slash the Oracle, the Cyclone picks off really well. Its ability to kite. But Fartlife needs to actually be repairing the Cyclone. That's kind of a little bit of mistake that he's doing. This Liberator's not gonna have any luck here, as Liberators are like sentries where they'll tickle ya. They'll tickle ya if you're flying.
Yeah, well, at least the sentry doesn't have AoE damage though.
That is true. That is true.
If you still get enough of those Liberators, they still will pick off a good clump of those mutas if they group up too much. Sentries though, they'll never amount to anything.
That SCV surviving on 1 HP, Oracle just running out of energy.
Literally one, yeah.
That's
You
so
know, the
good.
Liberator's doing work too. 7 kills, 8 kills.
Hot
Mamma
dang.
mia. But still, you know what?
Okay.
I mean, it's 37 versus 26. That's a big lead here for Mr. John Goodman, and he's getting himself another Nexus as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, those are the kind of moves you need to make in order to come back in this game, but I mean, there's enough Marines now that these Oracles aren't going to get anything done. At best, they're going to just be able to take stuff. Scan goes down to see the third base.
That scan might just be a little bit of a well.
Well,
I want a GG. I want a GG so badly right now. You know.
Yeah. No, at this point, I think Fartlife just has to go for that +1 attack stim timing. Just get as many Marines as you can and all it. Pull the boys and just all in.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Reality's
Probably want to get
so
rid of this
far
first,
ahead.
though. So.
Yeah, I think I mean I like that he's not too distracted by it. The macro behind at home's more important. But yeah, before you move out, take that out. Send a couple of Mariners over. Get her done. Making some Widow Mines. I don't hate that. Because charge lots are not a uncommon follow-up to this, because it can be very hard for Terran to deal with when they have low numbers of units. So I don't hate that, but he's just going for Blink right now, so we'll see. But ooh, the Stasis Wards. I like it. I like it. Okay.
The Stark's now with the Blink as well. Getting rather aggressive here. They should be able to at least pick up on the fact that, well, it's coming over across the map here towards him.
Yeah.
It's getting time. I mean, if he wants to go for it, he needs to go about now. Timing will be available if he gets across the map here.
Needs more medevacs, though. Yeah, no, I'm a little confused because he added a third gas onto his natural, and so that makes me think he's not wanting to do a stim timing, which I think is a mistake. You need to get some, at least a drop. You gotta send out a drop.
Yeah, you gotta do something. Alright, there he goes. Now off he goes into Protoss land. He's bringing all his kids. Oh god, all medevacs are dead now. And his team is trying to catch his team. He doesn't have Blink yet. It's almost done. It's not done yet, so 3 of those Stalkers do go down, but was that worth a stim without having any medevacs? Okay, I guess he's getting 2 more medevacs along the way here.
Forcing out the stim, though, when there aren't any medevacs here is huge.
Well, there they are. They're on their way.
Okay.
They're coming.
More coming in, but
they're almost here. Just buy some time. Those siege tanks, though, pretty far removed from the base still, as they are sieged up. Another stim coming through here. Oh, those status traps, they need to be triggered. And where are the SCVs? They need to run in this before the SCV. All the Marines get close, and that's a big, nasty, well, clump of Marines now. Just looking at this. Well, I don't know if they can still look. Just gonna wake up in a second, and the rest of the army is gonna be running around being like, "Oh God, everything's going to shit." And they're like, "What?"
Oh man, when Protoss can hold a Terran push with pure Stalker, you know. Oh wait, pulling the boys. Reality's deciding that he just has to hold here and he wins.
It's true.
Oh, okay, I really don't agree with that decision out of Reality. I still think he's in a good position, but he's gonna lose this third base. His Stalker control has actually been really poor. No blink, good blink micro here.
I mean,
yeah,
right.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
I think you're being very liberal calling that blink micro. No, to be honest.
Yeah, it's more like there was no blink micro.
Just jumping on that siege tank there in the end. Being like, oh wait, there's only one of them. Okay. Let me kill this.
Okay.
Yeah, that was rough. That was rough for sure there. Fartlife not having the best of the time. But yeah, Reality doing a good job there. Gotta move on.
Fartlife could be improved.
It's a fart knock live for him. It's
okay. Guys, remember to use the Matcherino. If you use the !Matcherino command, you can find it, and it is wonderful. Ooh.
It's right over here. You press this.
Reality versus Mass is next, but if Starkiller and Antis hasn't started yet, but it probably has. Oh, I think it has.
Contributes. XCOM 91. Voila. There you go. Done. Easy.
Ayo.
Money added to the prize pool. You know what? We doubled the prize pool apparently. Let's try and triple that with Matcherino codes, okay? Shall we?
Yeah.
With all 4 of us that are here right now.
Go to the mature rhino.
Mature right on. Reality, you got here very quickly, my man. I hope you weren't stream cheating, otherwise we're gonna have to disqualify you and get Fart Life back into this,
Revive our fart life.
We need the Fart Life jokes and memes alive. I mean, it's not called Fart Afterlife, after all. That's... It's called...
My word. My word, Batman. Okay, well, I think Antis and Starkiller have already started, so we may just follow
Massa was up, right? Reality and
Yeah,
Massa? Yeah. I mean... Yeah. I'm a bit worried for Reality. Not gonna lie.
Not gonna lie, it's not looking good. Doesn't
He had a
feel
good warm-up
promising.
though. Already one TVP down and up for another one, it looks like.
Just remember, Massa will not be as forgiving if you let him kill 12 workers.
That's true. That's true.
He won't still let you be 10 workers ahead.
It's gonna be a bit more troubling.
I mean, it's no guarantee.
It's true. So yeah, let's just wait for those guys to get everything sorted and get their lobby up, and then we'll just join those boys.
Perfect. Tell me about that worker rush story you were gonna say before we got rudely interrupted by a StarCraft game.
Man, so I used to be in this team, right? And it was in Wings of Liberty. So nobody really knew how to play the game. But I was in a team where we were mixed in, kind of like Alpha X, but a lot less professional, right? We didn't have real professional players. We had some GMs and stuff like that, but we really didn't have people that were competing in the highest level tournaments. But we also had a lot of noobs. We had a lot of people that didn't really know how to play the game all that well. And there was this one guy that got worker rushed on stream this one time, right? And he failed miserably at holding it. He got so nervous, right? He did everything wrong. All you need to do is grab your workers and A move, basically, right? And you should win because you have more workers. That's not what he did. It's not what he did at all. And it always went wrong. No. It went very wrong for him. And after everyone saw that, for like the next 10 matches, every time he played... Every single time, everyone would always worker rush him. And he would always fail. And it became so bad that he was complaining about getting bullied, first and foremost. But also, like, if you were just to send your workers into his base, he would just rage quit. He would just leave the game as soon as he saw workers coming into his base. Just be like, fuck it, I'm done.
I'm like, no.
You're not taking this seriously.
I even know how to beat this now, but no, I refuse. This is not worth a win like this is no win at all.
Yeah. I've never spoken to him again afterwards.
You don't say.
Yeah.
We haven't spoken in 20 years. We're gonna have like one of those moments they're gonna make a movie about, where it's like 50 years after this thing that we barely remember, we get together and realize it was all this big misunderstanding. And after battling the forces of evil, we hug it out and decide to be best friends for the next 4 hours until I die. But just grateful that we made up.
Yeah. The weird part about it as well is like, I still remember, right, that this happened, but I completely forgot his name. Right? I don't know who it was anymore.
It probably changed his name too.
Yeah.
No, it's Fart Life. Actually, you know what? It's probably Fart Life. Yeah.
Sometimes I just like to pretend like it was somebody that I know now as well, and then it's
it's just, it was Sushi.
Yeah, exactly.
Turns out it was Sushi.
Sushi.
He's like, Why does Kozan have to be our best caster?
Why this asshole
He's
with his goddamn worker
scarred.
rushes coming in?
Flipping, dude.
He's still
This
waking up in a sweat now and again. He's like, workers, they're everywhere.
That's the real secret behind why Sushi never seems to sleep. He's still scarred by the memory of Kozan's worker rush.
Oh man, Wins Have, what's up, my man?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay,
Wins
well,
Have. Thank you for casting
Reality-
my games. Oh, it's Fart Live.
dude, you have
Don't
like
watch the
5
VOD.
million names. Farley here.
Don't watch.
Thank you. thank you for letting us cast your games.
Yeah. Great job, dude. You had some really good
maybe-
harassment in that first game. It was really good.
Your
Stella-
harassment was
Stella.
on point. As you get that macro behind it on the up and up.
You'll be playing against Massa next time, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
You'll be beating Massa next time.
Probably. Massa doesn't. You know what? He has no light
not
to
that
your
good.
candle. Is that the way people say
Massa's-
that?
Massa's not even that good, if we're being perfectly honest.
You know what? Yeah, he's. You know what? Just the
He's
3 times
overhyped.
MVP Cup champion or something like
Yeah,
that.
no, it's not like he's a WCS player that
Yeah.
everybody knows. It's been playing since like at least.
Thought you were
Heart of the
gonna say
Swarm.
he's not even a WWE player, like a wrestler. Like, he's not.
Oh no, he's
Not
definitely
even,
WWE.
Imagine
Definitely
Massa in the
WWE.
WWE. It's like shows up, puts
Like,
down a
if you said-
computer, like throws a screen on somebody's head, just like.
Just like, you think Drogo's got anger issues? Wow! I'll show you. I mean, if you look at pictures of Massa, he looks like a fit dude. He doesn't look like he's
I've
out
not
of
looked
shape.
up pictures of Massa recently, actually.
The only pictures I've seen recently are of the Alpha Pro Series posters. But in it,
Alright.
he's like, he's
Yeah, but
solid looking dude.
WWE fits though, like.
I don't know. He's got maybe
Less so.
maybe he can just pull it out. Like he's just like he works out every day. He's just like flipping ripped dude, ready to replace Dwayne the Rock Johnson one day.
Could be.
He just comes out and starts slamming people. It's like ah.
Put up a picture of Estrella. All right. Yeah. All right. Hold up.
Estrella is not a WWE.
There you go. Oh, what do you mean? He is. Look at that picture, man. It's crazy. He's ripped. He's a surfer man.
Okay, yeah. No,
Oh.
put it like that.
Oh,
put it like
I mean,
that.
this is him, man. If you Google him, if you Google Max Angel, I challenge you. Google him right now. This is what you're gonna
Max Angel. Okay. Well, when you have a name like Max Angel,
see.
yeah.
You'll see it. I'm promising.
Oh
you.
my gosh. What the flip is this dude?
He plays StarCraft 2 on the beach, and when he's done, he gets to catch some waves. And when he wins, you know what? The mermaids, they all carry him on his surfboards into the waves
Oh my goodness.
as they feed him grapes from some other place.
Shade him with palm leaves.
Yeah. As, you know what? Yeah. Estrella, man. Estrella, it's crazy.
Estrella. He is our hero. Okay, well, at this point,
Then again,
I don't
even
even-
with that amount of muscle, you're still gonna get like a WWE wrestler can just sit on you, and then it's like, you're in trouble. You're in trouble then. So what's
it
happening?
looks like Reality and Massa are in the lobby. So I told him to not forget us. So we're gonna get into this next game. It's
Oh,
happening.
you invited me. Okay. Nice.
I did. No, sir.
Nice. Right.
Crisp.
Put up the picture of Estrella. You actually highlighted that message as well. It was so. This is so like
I
I'm
know.
ready for that one.
He's like,
Make sure you
I
do
am
it.
redeeming 1,000 channel points for this. Is worth 1,000 channel points to
I have
me.
25,000 and a half channel points for Alpha X
Oh my
actually.
goodness.
I mean,
I have half that.
We need to put up some
Watch
real
more.
like good quests, right? Some real things you
Yeah.
can redeem it for somehow, some way.
Can I add? No, no. I
Like, what if you have
Yeah,
like
be signed in.
20,000 and you redeem them for like I don't know, a replay pack or something like that? That could be pretty cool.
I'd be down. Yeah, no, I think that'd be fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, if you redeem the highlight my message, I will drink maple syrup in between in a game for you. I will take a sip of maple syrup. That's what you can do.
50k
Pizza
channel
8 with
points.
Shazam. I'd redeem that.
Ooh, dude, I'm halfway there, mate. I'm halfway there. It's gonna happen,
Shazam, will you
Shazam.
fly?
You're gonna have to fly over to the Netherlands and bring a pizza with you.
Best of luck, Captain Maru. Yes, fun fact, everyone. Mass's real name is Maru.
Hold up,
And,
hold up.
Like his first name.
Massa is still called Fart Life. Wait, 1 second. Okay, there we go.
No, he is not worthy. He has not earned the right
Exactly.
to that name. He's not earned the right.
In the top left, though, we have him.
Oh,
the
no.
Canadian Korean. He is one SCV is a little bit lost there. Anyway, he is a Massa.
In fact, there's 2 lost SCVs in which this man here in the bottom right is going to have to try and combat. Ladies and gentlemen, give your luck and hopes towards reality. Who's going to have to deal with the Proxy 2-Rex? Now, it is going to be Mariners, as there's not enough gas to get some Reapers going just yet. I feel like a grass would have had started earlier. Or maybe not.
Yeah, I think you're right. Possibly. Although, you know what? Well, it's getting closer.
Yeah,
Might be
no,
Reapers,
okay,
mate.
no,
it might be
could still
Reapers.
be Reapers.
I should know this,
I
but I
thought-
never proxy. That's the problem.
Yeah, EU players, man. No, it is Reapers. Okay, okay.
Those bloody EU players don't know what's good for them, do they?
Y'all don't know how to cheese. Y'all need to learn how to cheese. Even Koreans cheese, man. Like, you gotta get on that. You gotta get on that. Oh no, reality's expanding. But he's seen that there's no. He's seen that there's no.
Building a bunker
Buildings.
in the main base.
Oh my gosh, reality! You've seen it, dude. Yes, thank you.
Send the
Deal with it.
probes.
Oh my gosh, deal with it. Right. Okay, so this response from reality is gonna take damage. Like when I see that the Terran has built nothing in their main, I drop a second gate and my cybernetics core, and once I scout what they do,
Oh, please.
depending on what I scout,
As if
I
you'd
drop
have a gate on your own side of the map, or a pylon for that
my,
matter.
oh my gosh, I don't proxy everything, guys. Come on. But issue here for reality is with one gate, you're getting outproduced, and Reapers scale. Reapers scale really well, guys, and these Reapers outrange Adepts. So this Adept's not going to be good. The bunker's finished. There's no shit. Thank you, reality. You need some shield batteries, my dude.
Ooh, it's got, oh, you got it. Okay, well, that might be it. Oh, that's the Stalker. Ooh, gets
Yeah,
it. There we go.
He did get a Reaper. That
Small
is really nice
victory.
with shield batteries so far away from completing. In reality, he's not building another unit. You got to build another unit, man. You have so much supply. You got to build another unit. Thank you.
If only
he
you could
doesn't have
chrono buildings in production, am I right? Needs to send all those probes now. Yes, GG.
That was not the correct response, as you can clearly see. But I mean, we all expect reality to lose to mass. It's the clear outcome that is to be expected. But I feel like the response could have been a little better, but who knows? Who knows? There was a proxy pylon, so Ali had something in mind. But Mass's control was just really good, so we'll see what happens. all right. We'll drink the maple syrup. Is that even allowed since you're casting? are you
I don't
allowed
know. It's not me, actually. It's not me. I don't know who this is.
Really goes? Oh yeah, no, sorry, that's really goes in.
It might be someone else.
Are you really goes in? No, you're just goes in. All right, cheers, love.
There we go.
Sweet and sugary.
You don't seem anywhat phased.
I took a small sip that time.
Is this just a daily occurrence for you?
Only when I stream.
Only when you stream, right? You're like the guy that that has all the hot wings, you know, but then it's with maple syrup. That's
yeah, that's me. I agree.
Yeah.
No, it's really good. No, but
really
no,
good.
honestly, I do. It's so good. Best things to slice the bread, guys. Pours it on his cereal. I put honey on. I drizzle honey on my cereal. That I really enjoy. But no. Seriously though, growing up, I did occasionally when like my mom wasn't around, because I don't think she wouldn't let me do it, but she I just didn't want her to know. I would take our bottle of maple syrup, pour some on a spoon, and eat it. And it was delicious.
Her to know.
I was maybe a little self-conscious about it.
Right.
Okay? Oh my gosh! Oh! Enough about me. Let's go to this game. Reality. Cannon rushing while Massa proxy 2-raxing again. Oh no, it's a proxy 3-rax. Oh my word. I don't know.
Those were the worst introductions ever.
Screw the introductions. Someone get some hype music on, because the cannons are coming! But he also sees some snow barracks over here. But
Islands. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. So how does this pan out ultimately? If you get a cannon at home, are you just gonna win the game? Or, I mean, the Reapers... Or, no, actually it's Marines this time, isn't it? It's just Marines.
It's gonna be Marines.
Yeah.
I mean...
Wait, he cancelled the pylons?
The pylons, yeah. So the...
Ooh, gateway.
The pylon wall is just initially to keep the SCVs from getting in and blocking it. Once you can get a cannon down, you can wall off. You can cancel, especially if SCVs aren't pulled. You just cancel to the pylons, get more money. You drop a cannon, and you drop a gateway. Because if you have a gateway on the opposite side of the map, it allows you to get units over there, and also allows you to get tech back home. Because the gateway is that building you need to get tech.
But there was an SCV right there. Right there. He could have blocked this gateway from getting up. But I guess he didn't have time anymore to pull the SCVs to get over there. To kill the cannon.
And there's multiple places you can drop that. But here comes this. Now, the big question, does Reality have any cannons in his main? He has one finishing at the clutchest of times.
Yeah, but, I mean...
Now, the biggest question...
The pylon.
The biggest question... Okay, so Reality's going to pull some probes. Nah, there's too many Marines already to be able to deal with this. So Bunker's going to get up. Oh, yeah, the pylon was under threat. So the biggest question... So Mass is supply blocked right now. So all the units he has out is all he's going to get. Now, there might be a win... Oh, Reality didn't start the backup pylon in time. Oh, do you know... Okay, I think Massa has this, because Massa can lift up his command center and just run his SCVs away.
The cannon is on its way!
Gosh, dang it.
Would it be worth just trying to make a wall here on the high ground so the SCVs can't escape?
If he had the money, he's trying to build a nexus, because the Marines have taken out the cannon. And so the probes have to go away. He hasn't just enough for a nexus, and
he's not gonna have enough for a probe.
Nope. Oh, Reality, you needed to just run those probes away, man. Oh, trying to hide them was not the play, and yeah, there it is. GG. Massa taking it 2-0. Feels bad, man.
Major upset there. Reality, obviously, the clear favorite, but somehow, someway, Massa taking that game. Congratulations to him. You know, it's nice to see him as well. You know what? Having some success now and again in one of these in-house tournaments.
Yeah, no, it's not. We don't get to see him win every day in these things, so
exactly.
it's nice to be able to get to see him. Antis taking Starkiller down 2-0. So now we get the chance to see Massa versus Antis. That's gonna be a good rumble. Antis a top 20, top 10. I've seen him in the top 6 even of NAGM ladder. So this ain't gonna be
Massa's gonna have a 5-minute break, apparently.
Okay. That might be good, because I need to get a drink of water.
Okay.
Was gambling you with proxy game 2, but my response wasn't clean. Hey, you know what, man? That's okay. I need to consult Zeno.
Yeah, he's the king of cannon rushes. I think, you know what, Canoe could also kind of help you out.
I am not as knowledgeable in advising on cannon rushes. I just know enough to be able to cast them and
You
give
just do it instinctively.
a mostly accurate analysis of what's going on. I don't get everything right. But...
All right.
And cannon rush is good versus proxy. If you don't lose too much at home, absolutely, because their attention and their army is not at home, so shutting down your cannon rush is that much harder. Guys, don't forget to use Maturino. I'm going to quickly go get a drink. Kozan.
What kind of shoutouts did we have to do, actually?
Oh.
What was that about? Seems like an okay
shoutouts.
Yeah.
Yes.
Red Bull?
Yes. Yes. So, guys, fun fact. Red Bull is giving us a little bit of a sponsorship here for a little bit. They're promoting their Age of Empires 2 tournament. The first RTS I ever played got me into RTS, and we all know that Red Bull gives you wings.
It does.
And right now they're also giving us an Age of Empires 2 tournament with a 20,000 euro prize pool. Euros, guys, not just dollars.
What?
There are only a few registration slots still available on the second qualifier.
They've lost their minds.
And the deadline to sign up is 6 p.m. on April 24th, which is yesterday. But the main event starts Thursday, April 30th, and the finals will be Sunday, May 3rd. You can, if you have already entered, you are entering for a chance to play against the top 8 players from Hidden Cup 3 and snatch a chunk of the prize pool. Check out their sponsor quests on the events page to get more details. Don't forget to subscribe to their Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Red Bull to catch the action. Make sure to subscribe to Alpha X too.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, it's going to be cool. Age of Empires 2, if none of you ever play it, super fun RTS game.
Have you ever seen a high-level, big prize pool tournaments for Age of Empires 2? Because I've never seen one. And I think there's been some, but I've missed them, if there have been. And it's just really cool, actually, seeing Red Bull kind of mixing in here with the RTS genre. Anyway, let's take like 2-minute break here. You can go grab yourself some water. I'll go take a leak, and yeah, we'll be right back. Okay.
See you on the flip side.
See you in moment here. I'm just alt-tabbing over your face again. Choo. Actually, yeah, no, it's the wrong one. There we go. Now, all I gotta do is put on that. Where's the time? There it is. Guys, so we make this 5. Alright, be right back, guys. 1, please.
semis yet.
Ooh, we're live again. Hello, guys. What's up? We're audible.
What's good?
Wait, who was he playing? Who did you say?
So I was wrong. Massa has not made it to the semifinals versus Entis yet. He has to go through NYK first.
Man, we missed Starkiller here, though.
I know. I'm so sad.
Was there no pizza to win in this tournament?
No.
Well, that explains most of it.
Shazam is running a tournament, but isn't providing a pizza for victory. Come on now. Come on now.
Yeah, I mean he is Papi John, isn't he? After all, Papi John himself. Isn't that? No, wait, what's the name again?
Papa John's is the name of the
John's?
pizza
Yeah,
place.
Papa John's. That's right.
I love Papa John's. It's my favorite pizza place.
Well, I mean, you know what? You gotta talk to Shazam then. Either he lives above one, or he just is Papa John himself.
Hook me up, hook me up, papi. Is
so,
there
Papi Joe,
pizza places in?
right?
Pizza places in the Netherlands?
Are there
Papi
pizza
Joe?
places in the Netherlands?
Yeah. Is that a
No,
thing?
no, there's no pizza places in the Netherlands.
What? Where do you get pizza then?
There's no pizza in the Netherlands. We don't have pizza. We don't do it. It's no
What?
thing. We don't have stroopwafels. That's all we do. That's all we eat 24/7. They have syrup in between, so you know we're kind of linked in that sense.
Yeah, okay. And I do love waffles.
Yeah.
I have eaten waffles for breakfast most of my life.
You have two very thin waffles and then put syrup in between and put them together and then ate that.
Fun fact: I don't really like waffles that much on waffles. Sir, I don't like waffles on waffles. No, I don't like syrup on waffles that much.
Huh. Interesting.
I know it's really weird. For some reason, the waffle, even though it's like made of the same stuff as pancakes,
You're
similar
muddying
to crepes
the
and all
syrup
that,
waters here, you know?
I don't know. Like, I like jam or honey on my waffles more,
It's alright.
but on pancakes or crepes, I really like syrup on.
You're just a bit of a syrup purist, you know? That's what it comes down to.
I guess I don't know. I just like syrup straight.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, we all have our own preferences.
It happens. Ooh, Cuddle Bear versus Uzi Cody is just about to happen.
Ooh. Should we jump in there?
Let me get the
Right,
code
let's
beast
do
and
it.
message him. Let us cast you. Play
Let's do it.
Cuddle Beast. Cuddle Bear's been doing so good. I mean, he may be a little tired as he woke up pretty recently. Vindicta
when he's the
losing
best,
2-1
though.
to Ronson.
Cuddle Bear's the
always-
best when he wakes up early. When he's sleep deprived, oh my god. That's when, yeah.
It's because he doesn't overthink things. He doesn't have the brain capacity to
Yeah,
overthink.
exactly. When he's sleep deprived, that's when the cuddle goes to sleep and the beast unleashes his full potential.
There ain't no cuddling anymore.
Yeah, he just gets grumpy, you know? There's no cuddling
One day
involved.
when he has kids, his kids are just gonna be so scared of him. Like, Dad's tired.
I haven't slept in 2 days. It's like,
And whose fault is that? Us. Poor kids. Those poor kids. They're gonna have such a hard life.
yeah, that's right. Not only that, but that, you know what? His kids are probably gonna get bullied for having a dad named Cuddle as well.
Yeah, but then they're like, but he's also a bear. He's a cuddly bear. And then he's gonna show up.
Actually,
One
I don't
second.
know. Kids these days, they are quite. How do you call this? They're quite nice. Actually, we should probably ask Bibs. Bibs, if your kids had a kid in class who had either a dad or maybe themselves were called Cuddle, you think they would, you know, just act normal around that person, or
What? Yeah.
would they kind of be
Do your kids know you're
a bit of a
called Bibs?
bully? Do your kids actually bully? Yeah, Bibs is also actually one of those names. I'm in the game, by the way. Let me get you in here as well.
Oh. Yes, invite me.
There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Bring me back. Perfect. NYK versus Massa. And Massa remembered Game Heart. What a baller.
Of course,
Alpha
man.
X
He's
is a nice
goddamn
clan.
professional.
Good
Alpha
job.
X is a
Thank
nicer
you.
clan. Yeah, that's right. We only bully your members for having names that are... That's all we do.
We only bully each other.
Although
So
we
if you-
don't bully straightforward. We just insinuate that we would bully them if they were anywhere near us at preschool or something like that.
We're very passive aggressive. We only like to make people think that we're going to be mean.
Yeah. Huh. I just realized that we are with Massa and NYK, but that's alright.
It's fine. It's also going to be a good series.
Yeah.
It's TVZ.
Didn't really fully,
The most epic
Uzi
matchup
Cody
of
is
all
not
time.
oh, shoot.
Uzi Cody's not worth our time. Uzi Cody, get the heck out of here. We lost Kozan.
I'm typing. People,
okay.
People can see what I'm typing anyway, so they know what I'm up to.
I now need to check. What is Kozan up to? Oh, he's messaging Uzi Cody. Oh no. Uzi Cody, just beat Cuddle Bear, and then we'll get to Cashew versus Rodson. Easy. Easy.
That's what I was gonna say, yeah.
But well, be really awkward if Cuddle Bear won. It's like I'm rooting for Cuddle Bear. I'll bully Uzi Cody.
Alright.
I'm
Introduction
excited
time.
for this game. Yeah, in the
And Sonic
bottom
Talk
right.
at the same time.
Okay.
After a couple of seconds of silence.
This is why we need like Tasteless and Artosis' thing where there's an already pre-recorded introduction. It's like,
Yeah.
just
They need to be
Alpha X's.
silenced, or else they'll get fired.
yeah. Bye. If they were gonna get fired for something, they would have already gotten fired. All right, guys, doing the triple Reaper build, which is a really fun game in TVZ. Give it up in the top left for the blue Terran Massa.
Alright. In the bottom right side, it's the pink Zerg. He is NYK. Also, somebody in the chat just started cheering for Uzi. Go, Uzi.
We're sorry. We are sorry for our confusingness. Unfortunately, we are not going to be watching Uzi Cody's series right now. We might get to see him later if he makes it to the semifinals, but right now we get to see this beautiful man doing my absolute favorite TVZ build, the Triple Reaper play. So this is really good.
Proxy planetaries are pretty fun too. You don't see them enough, but
No, and that's kind of why it's not my favorite, just because we don't get to see it as much. But this build has so many potential routes you can go. You can go up to like 13 barracks and still going Mass Reaper against Zerg with this strat. It's a legitimate build. I have it confirmed from Rainer it's a real build. And look at this. Look at the Reaper micro here, pulling back. Already sniped a couple drones, Queen, bunch of things. And there's just more and more Reapers. The scaling. And the Lings are coming out so slowly, and they don't even have speed. Speed's not even started, Kozan. Oh my gosh, this is a disaster.
Yeah, I'm kind of just... I feel like we need to call a funeral home right now, because this is starting to get ridiculous here. But then again, they're going to be overworked with the amount of corpses of the Zerg they need to clean up here. Yeah, alright. Roaches are coming out though. I mean, Roaches are pretty good against Reapers, but if you have a gazillion Reapers and they just jump right on top of any Roach that does get produced, that is definitely a problem.
And Mass NYK is only on 17 workers right now. Mass is over 10. He's 11 workers ahead. He's got his second CC up and on location. Reaper's just gonna yeet on out that just so good. Now he's targeting down the hatchery. Oh my goodness.
Yep. Yep, this is rough. This is definitely a rough spot to be in. I'm not quite sure what else to say here.
I mean, like this game is over, guys. Like there's
more
nothing.
worker rush stories or something else. That's
well, let's see here. What can I think of to keep my mind blank? My mind's actually going completely blank right now. Oh, so
it depends.
You said Trine. So, like I said before, I'm playing Trine. Have you played the first Trine?
Oh yeah. I've played both.
So
it's been a long time though.
Played it.
But...
I never played the first one. I'm playing the second one. So what's the storyline of the first? Can you remember the storyline of the first one?
I think it's very similar, but yeah, well, it's about the same. Yeah, it really is about the same. I think they just like, I think there's like a treasure or something that the thief or something like that wants to try and get, and then like they discover the two true treasures friendship or something like that. I don't know. I don't think the story is the greatest part of the game, but
no.
It's just the mechanics and stuff like that, right? All the puzzle elements of the game. That's the great part.
Oh, it's so fun. So I play Amadeus the Wizard. My sister plays the Thief, Zoya, and my brother-in-law he plays Pontius the Knight.
Okay.
But what we have a lot of fun with is the fact like I can lift up a barrel or something. And my sister Zoya can grappling hook to it. For those of you who don't know, Trine is this platform puzzle game. We have 3 characters. They each have kind of like different abilities and can do stuff. So my character, the wizard, I can create boxes and I can levitate stuff. Zoya, the thief, she can grappling hook to wooden stuff. So if I grab a barrel, she can grappling hook up, and so then I just like start swinging her around and like flipping her all over the place, and just like we bust out laughing. But
the wizard is the most fun because you can just create boxes on top of people's faces, and then you can really mess them up.
It's like I'll just make a box somewhere and kill them. All right, there we go.
GG. Yeah, I mean, oof.
That game was over so long ago.
NYK kind of held on there. Even made some more drones there in the end, but ultimately, I mean, it is Massa you're facing up against. If you don't control correctly right from the get-go against those Reapers, things are gonna go sour very, very quickly.
Yeah, but NYK, he'll have a chance to redeem himself. Now we haven't seen Massa build a barracks in his base yet. So far today.
Haven't we?
No. He proxy raxed reality both games.
Both games, really? Huh.
Yeah. First game he did proxy 2 racks with Reaper. Second game he did proxy 3 racks with Marine.
Might be right, yeah.
And so, actually no, sorry. I guess this game he did kind of build barracks in his base. They are at the natural.
Yeah.
Does that count?
It's not the main base, right? It's still irregular. It's still irregular. You still gotta go 2 racks to make that full wall of, otherwise Zerglings just run in and then you're gonna get screwed over that way. NYK though might want to consider going spawning pool first this time. Feel like that's kind of what you have to do against Massa at this moment in time, as he's just he's proxied, like you said, near 3 times in a row.
And it doesn't even have to be like a 12 pool or anything. Just pool first, just to be safe.
In the bottom left side of the map, we have a blue Terran player. He's Canadian and Korean. He is a Massa.
Hey.
Cha-cha-cha.
And in the top right, in the pink, I think he is either Canadian or American. It is the Zerg player in Hawaii. Okay.
It's a good name.
I feel like I feel like a hatchery kind of looks like a pizza.
Huh.
Like, I feel like a hatchery is like a really weirdly shaped pizza. Now that I look at it.
Wouldn't it be more like a pie, maybe? Like a pulsating pie?
A pizza pie.
A pizza? Oh, a calzone, maybe.
It's just an elegant, delectable slice of chicken pot pie. It's the most refined of foods. Okay, Massa, command center first, my man.
Man, he's heard us complain about this, hasn't he?
He's just like, all right, everyone's seen me go really aggressive so far today.
He's still going double Rex though, to be fair.
What is this?
Yeah.
I don't know what this is. Is this? I've never seen
it's a timing attack. It's a timing attack you can do with a lot of Marines. I think is gonna happen here.
Is it a 2-on-1? I've never seen command center first in the 2-on-1.
He's gonna make Reapers, Marines. Sorry, without Reapers, and then he's gonna try to hunt down the Overlords. And then there's a certain timing you can hit with barracks before factory. Where it's just, you just kind of run over there to the Zerg base without them really expecting too much just yet, right? They don't probably have their Zerglings or Baning speed. They probably... Oh, wait. We have a Roach Warren, though, so... This might work out for NYK. If this is what I think it is. Yeah, that's another Rex. Okay.
Oh, it's 3. Oh, wow. It's like a CC first and a triple Rex? Interesting.
Yeah.
This is cool.
Wait, did he go CC first?
Damn. Yeah, he went CC first.
All right, well, that's, I don't know what happens next.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen this before.
I think it might still just be a lot of Marines running across the map here at a time where you don't really expect it.
Now, the Ravager push that's going to be coming out of NYK is going to be rather interesting. So the Roach Warren's done. 6 Roaches start.
Yeah.
Is that just because he doesn't have any more larvae? Yeah, okay, he's larva starved. Okay. But he hasn't started the 3rd base, so this is very all in out of NYK here. But this might work. I mean, like, Massa has the production capability to be able to hold, but he also has to scout it in time.
Yeah.
And get some bunkers up, I feel.
Marines don't do well against roaches. That's a certain thing. And you know what? Normally, I think they do better than aliens, but the aliens still have this little bit of AoE damage, right? If you do force those roaches up the ramp, you can kind of get that AoE damage stacked upon one another, but Marines don't even have that, so yeah, Although, I mean, it is Massa. I think overall, he's pretty sure it's going to be okay. Pretty sure it's going to be okay. He's going to show us how to do this.
Okay, so it's not yet an all-in. There's some droning behind this. The Roach is just going to try and be annoying, but that's a lot of Marines. That's 12 Marines. There's not enough Roaches here to tango with that that dance. That dance partner, no.
Especially after losing 2 of them there, yeah. A couple more do join in the fray, but I mean, yeah, that is still not enough, is it? Gonna go for a 3rd base behind this. Interesting. So NYK just overall very far behind at the moment.
Yeah, I really think that he didn't realize that Massa was going for it, and kind of just had a build order loss there, really. Like, he killed what, 2 Marines? Oh, 1 Marine. He only killed a single Marine.
He killed 1 Marine for 2 Roaches. Now, I do think, to be fair, there's a little bit of control issue there as well, as he did run up the ramp. Right, he could have got some more Marines, possibly, right, if he did actually move, a move a little bit backwards at one moment, maybe. But, in the end...
Well, a Terran's not supposed to have that many Marines at that point. So you normally, like, I've seen this with just 4 Roaches, or 3. I think they usually turn into Ravagers, but 6 Roaches going across, like, normally a Terran doesn't have that many units because they're either going for, like, Hellions or even a Mine Drop potentially, but you're just usually just Hellions.
So yeah, maybe NYK was just a little bit surprised there as well, but you know what? Overall, I think you could have traded all right-ish with those Roaches. I mean, what happened now is just 2 Roaches dying before even really killing anything, right?
Yeah. Well, he also didn't get a scout. He didn't scout his opponent at all.
That's true. That's true.
So he had no idea. But okay, so NYK's got a better army here. So Matsu actually has to be super careful. He probably just needs to load up in the medevacs and get out of there, because that's a lot of Zerg goes in.
It is. It is. If those Lings got a good surround here, coming around on the right side here. Nicely done, backing around, but there might just be... actually, the Zerglings, again, actually getting on top of that supply depot as well. Roaches and Ravages want to make sure to get inside also. Don't want to be locked outside with just the Zerglings there. And that is actually what happens now. Actually, piling his own Zergling down. Now has to start wailing away at the wall here instead of being able to support those Lings, or, you know, being able to shoot at those Marines as those Lings were chomping on those boys. And now he's in trouble because there is a siege tank on the high ground. And, yeah. I mean, definitely had a little bit of an opportunity there. Just a little bit mismanaged. Yeah. And it kind of shows just the overall experience of Massa as well, where he's just quite capable of holding his own there. Also, I forgot to update the score screen there, I think. As it was already 1-0. But, well, that's a 2-0, guys, here for Massa. Well done. Well done by him. And that means that we are going to be moving on to the next game here. Looks like that entire best of 3 happens before the single game between Uzi Koti and Cuddle Bear finished.
Oh
so
my goodness.
We might be able to catch those later on.
Yeah. Nah, because... yeah, it looks like, because the first game of NYK versus Massa was 7 minutes. This one was just under 7 minutes.
Yep.
And they've only been... Cuddle Bear and Uzi Koti have only been a game for 12 minutes, yeah.
Yep. Imagine if that's like a 20-minute game as well. It's going to be twice as long as this entire best of 3. Oh, man. But yeah, we're going to have to be patient then, I suppose, for a little bit here. As most likely for the brackets, let's take a look. Actually, Antis versus... oh, no, wait, that's what we just saw. All right, no. So,
no, we just saw
Massa in the
versus...
finals here.
No, we saw Massa versus NYK.
Oh, right, yeah, we did.
Is next. Yeah. So this is actually gonna go super smoothly. We can just cast the first semifinal here, and hopefully by the end of that, the next one will be ready to go.
This is true.
And
this is true.
Be bing bang boom.
All right, I'm done. I'm done.
Nice.
Let's make it happen.
Nice. I like it.
Oh, Uzi Koti just.
Ooh.
He just went in the lobby and now he's in a custom for less than a minute. I think he's still in the lobby. Hopefully. Or he's in a loading screen right now. That could be the case as well. I'm not sure how quickly they do that if they're not inviting me, you know?
Yeah.
They might have already started. Oof.
Yeah, I think they started already. Lame. Okay. I guess we'll just have to go with Massa and Antis.
Okay. I was too slow. I saw the thing change and I was like, oh, wait, oh, there's a chance. I hope he doesn't, like, reload the entire map right now for him, and then we're ready with Massa again.
Yeah, like, no, come on.
I just want to be casted. I never... You guys always follow Massa.
Why is Massa so much better? He barely ever shows up to stuff, and then as soon as he shows up, it's all him all the time.
Yeah.
Massacre says
it's all him all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
He does win a lot.
He's a massacre. That is really good. That's a really good one.
For a moment, I thought it said mass cracker, but that makes less sense.
I thought it said massacre, and I'm like, huh? I'm like, what is that? Is that like some guy's got this this lollipop just chilling? He's at Disneyland, and some kid's like, "Can I have that?" And he's like, "Nah, that's massacre." Go get your own. This cost me $20.
That's massacre.
Massacre.
What the fuck?
Go get your own.
Oh, I never would have gotten there. Alright, anyway, in the blue side of the map here is a Terran. He's Massa.
Woo! And in the sap left, the red Zerg player from FX, it is Antis.
No, Antis was the one who had a really good run in the MVP Cup last time, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Wouldn't shock me. I don't remember anything from the last MVP Cup. I can look it up though. I'm a look it up because why the heck not?
Yeah. Make sure to do so.
Yeah.
Like he had a really tough run. Went up against, I think he went up against Massa in the finals maybe, or he got kicked out by Massa in the semis, something like that.
Yeah. No, Antis is a super good player. He's always had a very high MMR.
Yep.
Always really high on the GM ladder, and he's a solid player.
Yeah, for sure.
He is in school, and so doesn't get to play in as many things as he wants because his time's limited. So he has to kind of like pick and choose what he does. Okay, here's the Alpha X MVP Cup from March. Take a look at where this Antis man is. Antis. Yeah, he made it to the winners final actually. Got 2-0'd by Vindicta, and then dropped down and got 2-0'd by Massa in the losers final. But he made it to the winners final, beating notably Cuddle Bear.
Yeah.
Art.
Yeah.
Art, a previous MVP champion. And Hiron, yeah. So like he earned his way there.
It's absolutely crazy. Like I was just fully expecting Antis to take the entire thing at that moment. After him meeting Cuddlebear and Art, I was just sitting there just like, whoa, where did this guy come from? Because I've not seen him in that many MVP Cups. And it makes sense, you know what, if he does go to school. Maybe sometimes, you know, it makes sense that he's a little bit irregular with when he gets to practice a lot and stuff like that, right? So it makes sense that sometimes he's just on his A game. Some other times he's just a little bit less so.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Like he's good. He's solid. But school, man. School's just.
It's rough.
It's annoying.
It is. Just quit it.
You're done school, right? You don't go to school anymore.
I don't go to school anymore. I have a job.
Lucky.
I have a workplace.
Lucky.
I should have probably done a little bit more school, but it's fine. It's fine.
In the end, it'll all be good. I'm still in school.
I liked school, but that was mostly because I just had very easy school, and you know what? I could just like school for me was just basically me, my friends, and having a good time, and you know what? Just chilling, playing Call of Duty in class. Basically, was us.
Yeah. What is this attack? Terran's lately been doing this like sneaky hidden bunker stuff all the time now. It's cool. I like it.
I like it too. Yeah. I mean, it's working.
If he targets down the hatch, he's gonna take out the hatch.
This queen is having some trouble, isn't he? He's injecting the hatchery, so that means he must be willing to save this. Not sure if he's going to be able to, though.
Oh, he's not targeting down the hatch, Massa. You need to target down the hatch. No!
Does he now?
Oh, he thinks he can.
Oh, okay.
He thinks he can beat the army. Okay, now he's.
I mean, he's trading super efficiently.
Hatch. I don't know about this one, Kev. Oh, no, Massa.
What's the follow-up? I mean, if that runs around across the map right now, that's gonna kill it for sure. He's even hiding it. Like, he's doing the same thing again, isn't he? He's getting these three. He's got 3 command centers.
What is this?
This is gonna run across the map here with a gazillion marines, and that hatchery is gonna die. Mark my words.
Oh yeah, no, the hatchery's so dead. Imagine though if he just killed it. Imagine if he just right-clicked on the hatchery, killed it. He still could have killed close to as many lings. What?
Maybe.
And then Antis
Right,
doesn't have the
let's take
larva.
a look at the units lost tab. Oh, it's not actually that big, actually, of a difference. No. I thought it would be bigger. Huh.
Yeah. I think I don't like Massa's decision. I think he should have right-clicked on the hatchery.
Maybe.
Then you limit the Zerg's production and income.
Yeah.
All right,
sure.
but yeah.
I think you're right. The thing is, though, it's Massa. So, you know what? I don't want to say that he should have done something differently because, you know what? I'm probably wrong 90% of the time.
Yeah, that's fair, and I'm probably wrong. Okay, Massa is gearing up for a bit of a longer game. He's third base on location. He's getting he got 2 additional racks. He's got his 1-1 on the way. He has stim done already, so okay. But why? Antis is building roaches. Why is he building roaches?
Roaches are really good against Marines. They're like really good. Like they have some natural armor, right? And they take less damage from those Marines. They deal really good damage against Marines as well. Especially if they don't have combat shields. It's a rough position.
That's fair.
But yeah, definitely the pressure for Antis here to try and get something done here on the other side of the map, because Massa with that third base incredibly quickly. It's going to be difficult, and Antis is jumping on that same bandwagon here. Is making a lot of roaches, makes the Nidus not work, and once they start pressuring this other side of the map here, Massa just needs to hold on, and he's going to be golden here in this overall game. Stims forward, comes for those roaches, but the roaches needs to watch out for the siege tank. Gonna rotate around. It tries to avoid that one.
Need some Ravagers to be able to help deal these siege tanks. Otherwise, these siege tanks can have a field day. That roaches are never gonna get on top. This roach is trading really inefficiently here. The wall for Massa is beautiful, preventing so many of those roaches from actually attacking. They're all just getting in the way of each other. But first, Nidus is going down in the natural. Let's see how quickly Massa notices their response to it. Roach is now going to start to attack. They have a nice concave here on the bio, but there just might be too much bio here for these roaches to deal with. The Medevac's doing a brilliant job healing, but +1 attacks now. The Nidus not going to complete.
Nothing happening there, and yeah, I mean, if you do have just too many of those Marines, and you have all the Medevacs as well, roaches don't do that well anymore against Marines. But yeah, still a valiant effort there. Massa, jeez Louise, man, it's just scary how, like, you can just do whatever it looks like and win against these like very tough opponents. Like Antis, he's not walking the park opponents, honestly.
No, Antis ain't no pushover, but Massa's play, like, somehow it looks like he's being both hyper aggressive and hyper greedy at the same time. Because, like, he had 3 racks and is building all these Marines, but also somehow has a 3rd CC before 430. Like, what? I don't know how this works, man. I don't know how that works.
I don't know either.
Massacre.
Oh, Uzi Koti and Cuddlebears apparently 1-1, and they're asking if we want in, but
this is a semi-final. We can't leave it. We can't leave it. No. Hi, Sunlily.
Man. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad, man. Oh, I feel so bad. Uzi Koti versus Cuddlebear. Would have been cool.
It feels so hype.
It would have been cool.
That's the hard part of StarCraft, though. There's always going to be games that you'd want to see that you're going to miss. It's the rough life. But that's what
we get the replays later on. What if we just tell them not to update the bracket until we...
Don't do it. Don't do anything.
Yeah. I mean, even if we watch the first and second game, right? Okay, if we watch the first game afterwards, we'll know how the second game will end. But the first game is still going to be a surprise for us as well.
I mean, theoretically, if Massa wins this one, we could just, like, if we told Cuddlebear and Uzi Koti to wait, we could cast this, Massa wins, and then we go cast the last game, and then Uzi Koti versus Cuddlebear. The winner there goes in the next semifinal. We cast that semifinal. Boom. Happiness. Yep. Theoretically.
We just got to tell Massa to proxy again. It's not happening though.
Massa, 330 win again, please.
Come on. Make it quick. Worker rush, Massa. Come on. We know you can make it work. Anyway.
Riba.
Have you ever tried just mixing up the introductions? So you like completely do it reverse in a way, and then let me show you what I'm on about, right?
I'm curious. Show me what you mean.
Massa, the blue, Terran, Canadian, and Korean. Like that.
Ooh, okay. I'm down to try.
Alright.
I'm down to do this.
Let's try to do it better than me.
Which one do you want me to do?
Well, I already did. I did Massa just there.
Am I not on your cam? Oh, I wasn't on your cam. I thought I was on your cam. Alright. Antis, bottom or left bottom, Zerg. Country origin, Zerg.
It's the Zerg man.
Zerg man of the Zerg.
I think he's from the US, right?
Yeah, no, he's US. I could, just in the moment, I doubted myself, so I didn't say it. I'm like, wait, I don't actually know, technically.
Yeah, I always doubt myself as well. Very often I just alt-tab and look at Liquipedia quickly.
Yeah.
But I don't have that option on to have the sound continue when I'm alt-tabbed. I probably should have that on, so that people don't notice as much when I'm alt-tabbing.
Where is that option? I didn't know there was that option.
I'm pretty sure there is. Especially if you're in windowed mode. I think it
feel
might
like,
just be a windowed mode thing, actually.
Huh, okay. I have to investigate, but Massa denying the third base, building a bunker. Almost BM, it feels like. Suddenly confirming Antis is American and telling us not to count Antis out. We are not. Oh wait, it's not a bunker. It's an engineering bay? Oh my gosh, Massa, you are just so annoying today. Oh, and the extractor finished. That's so awkward.
And there's a happy little star on that engineering bay as well. Look at that. It's like
It's such a
adding insult to injury.
it looks too cheerful.
Aren't you happy I'm here?
He's just so happy to be here. He knows.
What
that
a
he
wonderful
wasn't
day to
invited.
be alive.
He's that guy that shows up to the party that everyone like intentionally avoided letting know about the party because they didn't want to invite him, but they also didn't want to be like, oh yeah, I guess since it's open invite, I guess you could come. They just like actively avoided letting him know anything, but somehow he still found out and showed up like, hey everyone,
Yeah.
I'm here. Great. We're so happy we made it. But he's like also super rich, so you kind of have to be nice to him because he gives you free stuff.
Sounds like you know someone as this person.
Wait, I currently know, not personally that I benefit from, but
entire friends, all your friends, basically.
I have known people like that where it's just like, hey, can I come to the hockey game with you? Huh? Alright, well,
it's no hockey game though. I think maybe perhaps.
No, I know. Flipping quarantine, man. Stopping all hockey.
That's true. That's true, actually. Can't they just wear face mask while playing hockey?
I wish. Nice. But no, they're being extra safe. Is there like a lot of professional sports in the Netherlands, like soccer or?
No, it's much like pizza. We just don't have them. Don't have them.
What do you have in the Netherlands?
Windmills, mostly.
Windmills?
Yeah. That's us.
I mean, that's cool.
Yeah.
No, what is cool is this push and how much damage it's getting done. 9 workers going down. Antis, okay.
This is true. Okay. And Mas is just like, yeah, it's fine. Let me throw down another command center.
Nothing happens. Though Antis finally, like the first player in this tournament to have a worker lead over Antis and over Massa. And ooh, Spire!
Just waiting for that. I needed you to call it out.
I saw it, and I was like, I gotta say the word.
It's like Bib's casting. What's it called again? Oh!
It's a word. That's a building.
I don't know what this is.
It doesn't show the name.
It looks like a beach ball and a couple of legs. I don't know.
I don't know. Carbot makes it do lunges all the time. I know that. My Banshee's getting 3 worker kills. Third base actually gonna get up here. Okay.
You got a queen as well, it looks like.
Oh my gosh, these Banshees finding all the sweet spots. Hot dang.
Mamma massa.
Dang. I mean, Antis still ahead in workers. He's been droning up heavily, but I mean, Like, how are these Banshees finding all these sexy spots to get all these kills, Kozan?
11 kills to be exact. I think it might have to... Wait, how's that? Oh, I guess that's a crazy number of kills on those Banshees here.
Yeah.
Mostly because of those roaches and zerglings running across, I suppose. But still, that's 11 and 16. That's 11 workers as well. So... the Mutalisk will put a stop to that overall, but in the end, was it enough damage here? I guess there is a 4th base on the way. Massa doesn't have that 3rd base yet in location. I think Antis is in a pretty good spot here. I'm gonna give the advantage still to Antis. How about you?
Yeah, no, Antis is in a really good spot. Like, I'm pretty sure Massa scouted the Spire with his fly. No, he didn't see the Spire. He actually has no idea. He scans the natural. Oh my gosh, Kozan.
He's making missile turrets, though.
Oh, that's so clutch. He must have spotted them somehow. I don't know what gave it away. But those missile turrets are not in time, and these Mutalisks are going to be able to return some of the damage. 2, 3 more, and they're just going to go into the main.
Yeah, well, it's not that many. There's 5 of them, so shouldn't be able to get too much done. 4 workers so far. Guess it is pretty bad to lose more workers here when you're already a little bit behind economically speaking, but ultimately it's still Massa. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah, he is going Mass Marine against Ling Bane though, which does concern me. Baneling speed only just starting. 1-1 upgrades are ahead for Massa here. He's getting his army still going to be able to start 2-2 here pretty quick and snappy. And there hasn't been any more Mutalisks made just yet. We're still sticking with the OG ones. Even though we get +1 air attack. But he's just getting ready for this. That's a heavy attack there, guys.
Yeah, Baneling speed not even halfway done yet. The Marines really get surrounded by all the links, and it looks like, you know what, Antis cleans this up without any problem. Everything gonna go down. Even the Banshees gonna get chased down here, and you know what? It's a weird grave you have to dig for those Banshees. It's an awkward shape. But looks like it's gonna be necessary here.
No one enjoys burying Banshees. This is not a fun time. But big link run by here at the 3rd base of Massa. Making the SCVs run away. No Hug of Life going down in the command center. Enough Marines are going to be able to chase those away. But as soon as Baneling speed's done, I think Massa is going to lose this game. He lost all of his siege tanks. He has to rebuild that count. 7 more Mutalisks are on the way. And it's just Marines. That's all it is.
This is true, but I mean, alright, let's take a look at how many... Okay, there's 1 tech lab on one of those barracks. He is still making siege tanks as well, to be fair. I would love to see some Widow Mines being incorporated here with the army. A little bit of a run by. Bit too early though. Massa's still in his base, unfortunately. Now, you know what? I still think that this is definitely playable for Massa, right? Like, it's not unwinnable here for Massa. He is behind, yeah, for sure. But ultimately, if he does manage to get like 1 solid drop somewhere, if he manages to get like 1 solid engagement with great splits, not losing too many of those Marines to the Banings, I mean, things can definitely very quickly start snowballing into his favor here.
Yeah. Okay, so he's starting to get Drilling Claws and a Thor. So these are the things Massa does need to do to get back into this game. His upgrades are ahead. Antis has forgotten to start +2 Carapace. That is a bit of a mistake. So that will give Massa an edge. And here's a nice drop. Army out of position. Drone's not running away properly. And so the drop's
I love that he targets down the Spore Crawler there. But ultimately, Mutalisk are coming in here as well.
Oh, and he's going to lose everything. That was... I don't think that was worth it, because Antis is still at 82 workers, even after losing 9 drones. He's making 10 more. Hive on the way. It's not over, but Massa's dug himself a hole, that's for sure. And showing that top end AGM power.
Right,
oh, the Mutalisk nice and pumped up for that Thor there. Nice couple shots there for that Thor, but Ling's gonna have to run away for now. Creep spread, okay. Starting to reach halfway across the map. Massa hasn't been able to do a lot to push that back too much. Mula's gonna swing in here to third, try and get some damage, but that's a lot of missile turrets and their marines here. No banelings to bust down the door. The fourth base on it is getting on location for Massa. Okay, so we're
got ourselves a game
done.
here still. Like, the thing about Muta, Ling versus, like, Marines, Siege Tanks, and Widowmines, it comes down to micros so much, right? And, like, as we're seeing Massa, let's see if his micros on top of things. The spread, look at that. Absolutely amazing. But because a lot of it does come to micro, as long as the army supplies are kind of equal. And if Antis takes a lot of these fights that are off creep without him having a good proper setup with the banelings nearby, right? Because you definitely saw he had a nice little cluster of links that came in from the right side, came in from the left side, get a full surround on those marines, but there weren't any banelings there in time. Maybe if that wasn't creep, they would have been there in time. It wasn't though. And because of that, now Massa taking a pretty good solid trade here. And again, tying up with those army supplies here. One of the Widowmines does get set off, but you know what? These banelings exploding. Massa is going to get cleaned up here, but where's the rest of his army? He has more army supply than this, right? No? Okay, it comes in now.
Reinforcements, and the spawn charge is going to allow Massa to hold here. The baneling's trying to run in to get a explode off. Only 5 SCVs going to take it out, and those are just going to be replaced by mules. So nice hold there by Massa.
That one Widowmine killing 6 banelings there. Canuck.
Yeah. Oh, and a nice Widowmine left behind there. Very nice, very nice. But on that attack from before, like you're saying, yeah, it seemed a bit disjointed out of Antis. The creep spread not being over there, not allowing him to coordinate the banelings, because the Lings had trapped the Marines from running away to the right. If there are some banelings running into the left, that would have been sexy, but not to be. Not to be. Got a Widowmine drop coming in here, but oh, baby.
That's gone.
Oh, those mutts saying no, Kozan. Alright, so this is where things get really dicey for Massive. Antis is maxed out, he's just going to be building a bank, he's getting Ultralisks, more and more upgrades. Massive is getting some Marauders to try and help tank a bit and deal with those Ultralisks. Mutalisk getting some good work done. What, sorry?
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Antis GG's?
Sorry, what? Wait. Wait, what? What?
Did they just put an Hydra on us?
Wait, what? Sorry, what?
Could we force them to continue this from replay?
Wait.
What happens?
I'm rewinding. I'm trying to... Huh? Wait.
Coming back as well. What was this vision? What was this vision?
Huh?
So he's killing SCVs, he's doing a lot of damage.
He was 40
He lost one base over there, he still has a ton of ultras. He loses like 2 Mutalisk there. He cleans this up and he's like, alright, GG. He sees that there's no bases. What?
Yeah, so there was a drop that canceled that. He's... Wait. Huh? Wait. What? Why did he GG? Did he have to leave? What? That makes absolutely no sense.
Maybe he just wasn't expecting to win against Massa. I'm gonna ask Massa if he knows. Maybe he can tell us something.
Dude, what? I'm like, Antis was. Guys, if anyone has any clue as to why Antis would GG out, I mean, like, I thought he was ahead.
I think it was pretty equal again, but I think it was still playable for both sides, pretty much. But in the end, he wasn't in a bad spot, that for sure. It was still playable, Maybe he just knows that Massa is really good at the late game macro and he's not as good at the late game macro, so maybe that is why, right? So it's like, if I let him get past this amount of bases, which kind of was happening, he was on 4 bases, he had a 5th base already produced, so he was thinking like, alright, that's going to fly over there. And then it's going to be on 5 base, and as soon as Massa gets on 5 base, there's just no way I'm ever going to win anymore, because I'm just not as good at that late game as Massa. Could that be the case?
I mean, maybe. That seems very odd for someone of Antis's caliber to do. Because, I mean, I'm looking at all the graphs, and the only thing that Massa was ahead in terms of the graphs at the technical endpoint of the game was upgrades, and that was barely. Antis had a bigger army value, had a greater resource collection rate, more workers. Like Antis had a lead in most things. Has Massa said anything?
Nope. Nope. Should I try add him to the call?
Nah.
Just video interview Massa here.
Like, Massa, how did you win that last game?
What happens?
Everyone is curious to know.
Did you threaten his family? Is this what happened, Massa? Tell us! The people deserve to know.
Yeah, that's super bizarre, dude.
Yeah.
I don't... Okay, well, let's take a look at the bracket, see if Cuddle Bear and Easy Cody finished their game.
I think they're still playing.
Oh my gosh.
They're still going. We've missed the best of 3 that lasted 3 other best of 3s or something. Pretty much.
Seriously though. Seriously. Like, what in the world? TVT, man. TVT. Such long game.
Sometimes it lasts a while. Sometimes it, you know, it's over in a couple of seconds. All right, Uzikoti they just finished their game. I can see them now in. Let's
see who is the winner. Who's facing off against Rods and Cuddle Beast? Able to take it 2-1. Alrighty, so it'll be Cuddle Bear versus Rodson in our second semifinal.
What about the replay thing? We shouldn't do the replay thing. Okay, well, Uzikoti says we didn't miss a lot, so.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if we.
Probably shouldn't.
I don't know if we want to be watching. I don't know if we want to be watching a long best 3 games of TVT.
Okay. We'll spare us that.
We'll spare us the replay TVT. We might even get a TVT finals here of Cuddle Bear versus Rodson.
Oh. Yeah,
well,
Cuddle Bear Rodson should be good.
Because Mass is in the finals, Cuddle Bear wins. That's the TVT finals. We can get yourself some Terran. Hashtag Parentach.
Parentach.
Parentach. Alright. Hey, Kozan, while we wait for our next semifinals, is there some kind of cool tournament that a certain energy drink company's putting on?
You know what? I think I might be able to see something here in the future if I look at my little notepad scribbles.
Yeah, take a look.
Take a look. All right, so that's not it. I think I didn't save it. That might be a problem. Anyway, I know it's guys, Red Bull, it gives you wings. But it doesn't just only do that, it also does a whole lot of stuff for the overall RTS scene at the moment. Not only do they sponsor Rainer, of course, they also help out with the Age of Empires tournament that is coming up. It's not just any kind of tournament, guys. It's a pretty darn solid tournament that is being set up. 20,000 smackaroos gonna be on the line there. And you know what? If you want to join that tournament, it's a little bit late, I believe. All the qualifiers have been played. Or at least the deadline to sign up for the qualifiers has been finished. Wait, this was the second qualifier, though. Are we certain there's not a third qualifier, Canuck?
I am not 100% certain, but I'm mostly certain.
There's a lot of players, though. And there is a lot of players. But still, 20,000 euros in the prize pool. I've never seen that much Age of Empires. It is always has been one of those really cool RTS games. I've played it. I've loved it. And you know what? I'm just amazed that Red Bull is cool enough to invest so much into the RTS scene as well. And praises to them. Anyway, the main event starts on Thursday, April 30th, and the finals will be on Sunday, May 3rd. So definitely go check them out, guys. Check them out on twitch.tv/redbull to catch all the action there. And some people are going to get the chance to play against the top 8 players from that Hidden Cup number 3. Which sounds like another Age of Empires tournament. Anyway, you know what? Go check it out, guys. Just go check it out. Google Wololo Red Bull qualifiers or the Red Bull tournaments. You know what? We might be able to... Let's just put the link in the chat, shall we? That might be an easier way to do things.
Yeah, do that. Do that too.
There we go.
Also, guys, do the Matcherino code. Somehow we doubled the prize pool for this tournament.
Yeah, yeah.
But we want it to even more.
Apparently,
so
we have the Alpha X Toby hanging around in the chat at the moment.
Shopify X is a reality.
There we go. So there he is.
In my dreams.
All you want to do is make sure you log in. You don't have to log out. That's just me right now. And you press that sign in button to go to any type of these accounts. That is absolutely fine and dandy. You press contribute. You press that coupon code. That is not the one. That's the link to the tournament. I need to find this again. Let me just type in !Matcherino so I can get myself the information I need, you know, like you all should. Anyway, there we go. Coupon code, voila. I've already used it, so I'm not allowed to do it again. But if you do that, 50 extra cents, getting added to that prize pool, giving these players just a little bit more of a thank you for their time and efforts. It's not a big tournament after all. We're not doing the MVP Cup right now. Just a small little petite tournament that, you know, it's still pretty cool to see. Alright. Did I miss something?
Yeah. No, I've been messaging Shazam about something.
Oh, Masa's saying something. He thinks because he lost Mutas, but he only lost like...
But I thought he was just sacking them because he wanted more supply for the ultras. Because he was at 90 workers, so he didn't have that much.
And he probably didn't know how little I had. Is the other thing he says. I suppose that's kind of true, right?
Yeah.
I suppose that's
Hold
true.
on. I'm just gonna. I have the one more thing to send to Shazam. And then we can get going. Or even they can start the game. What is your predictions for this series?
Cuddle was also like pretty horrible. That
We
TVT.
played Cancer Mech.
Alright, Cuddle. Thank you for that insight. Now we know. Now we know we didn't miss much. Makes us feel better. Alright, anyway. Let's get this game started. I'm gonna put the camera on you for a moment, and I'm gonna go to the toilets as, you know what?
Okay.
That's something I can do right now with the co-host here.
Yes.
Oh, Cuddle needs a sec. How long? Oh, he's gonna go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm gonna do the same.
Cool. Alright, bye. Don't drown. Alright, guys. So this is where we start to get real now. Start to get real. About a very important topic. The location of the Muffin Man. He has been missing for quite some time now, and it has been assigned to me by a certain president of a particular country that shall remain unnamed to locate this man. Now, my efforts have been extensive and expensive, but have proved unsuccessful so far. So, I need you to help me locate this gentleman of high importance. It is classified to what end we need his services for, but rest assured, it is for the good of your country and for the entire world. So, if any of you know of any information regarding the location of this particular individual, please call your local authorities and use the password sniffing muffins, and then relay the tip that you have, and it will reach me. Thank you for your cooperation, and may we all find the Muffin Man. It appears Kozan is almost back, so no one needs to mention that. No one needs to worry about what just happened here. Okay. Thank you. He doesn't need to know. Welcome back.
Thank you. Looks like you know what? I'm the quicker person to go to the bathroom. Thank Cuddle Bear.
It's a race.
It is, in my opinion.
This is a sign of competence.
You know what?
And
some people just take certain games as a competitive sport. I also take going to the bathroom as a competitive sport.
Clearly.
Which is why half of it is in my pants right now.
You are living that fart life.
Exactly.
Ooh, we're gonna be playing on Golden Wall for game number 1. I like.
Fancy. Now people tell me that it is. Was it Proto's favorite or Terran favorite? I think
yes.
Proto's favorite, right? People say it's Proto's favorite in a way.
I think it depends on who you ask.
This might be right.
Because I think it largely depends on the playstyle you have, because this map has some nasty siege tank positioning spots. But also, depending on what style of Protoss you play, can be very, very dangerous.
War prisms, man.
Terran. Yeah.
Could be nasty here.
I mean, the drop potential is really scary because of the way the map's shaped, with the top 2/3 being cut off from the bottom third.
Yep.
It favors weird play. I will say that. That this map favors weird play, so you can really come up with some creative funkiness if you're a sneaky guy. So we'll see which one of these players thinks that they can get themselves an edge on this here map.
I'm trying to remember. I think it was a PVT as well, and I saw the Terran on this map flying over their main base towards the gold base immediately. And I was like, alright, this is just Metalopolis all over again.
I mean, I've seen naturals taken at the gold base plenty of times.
But have you seen a main base fly over there to try and, you know, just take it straight up, right from the get-go?
Not yet, but what I am seeing is some SCVs being sent out right at the beginning of this game. Guys, we are already starting off spicy in the right side of Golden Wall limited edition. Give it up for Cuddle Beast.
In the bottom left side, we have none other than the pink Polish Protoss. He is Rodzin.
I liked that.
He's following in the footsteps of Art here with that pink smile on his face.
Now, what's interesting is Rodzin's doing the gateway on the low ground in the natural, which means that he might also want to get spicy, get a little aggressive. This probe, let's see if he just goes for the scout or drops a proxy pylon before doing so. It looks like he's just going to go for the scout. Just going to be double racks right now. Refinery, on the way. I think it's a bit late for Reaper, so we are just going to see Marines right now. Rodzin's seeing that Cuddle Bear's got no barracks in his base. That's having him a little bamboozled, I'd say.
He's gonna be a little surprised. Well, he's checking around. He sees them.
Aha!
On guard!
Spotted. And guys, so this is a bit of the difference. So we saw earlier Reality face off against something like this, and he went for a Nexus before core. Rodzin getting his core first and not getting his Nexus just yet. He's trying to play it safe and wait till he knows exactly what he's up against before doing that. He's going to Chrono out and Adept here after the Zeld. Zeld's doing a really nice job of denying. Oh, he might be able to get the Asses if he no. Doing a really good job denying any bunkers going down. 3 shield batteries already, and I'm really liking Rodson's position here, Kozan.
Took him a while to get that Stalker started. He chronoed, but I think he missed it there for a moment. As it's still not done yet, and that chrono's already over. I think, you know what, he might be okay with that. Well, the Zealot died now. The Marines might just be able to force the fight somewhere else if they run up with 4 of them. Actually, well, yeah, come on. 4 Marines. There you go. On the ramp. Having difficulty with that Stalker, of course, still, but not going to be able to get on the worker line here. 3 probes already have gone down. Trying to get that Stalker now. Maybe not the best targeting, but you know what? 5 probes. Yeah.
Okay. So,
not the best.
So Cuddlebear needs to slow down off this. He needs to go away. He's gotten 5 probe kills. It's really good. Yeah, there we go. Barracks lifting up. One's going to go scout the Protoss base. The other one's going to fly home. Actually going to try and deny the natural
Just a probe there, denying the denial.
Like, no, not today. Not today.
I know what you're up to.
And Cuddlebear is going to be a bit behind now. He's getting the Cyclone, but Rodson's in a good spot here, guys. I'm liking it. Cuddlebear did get the 5 workers he needed to, though.
Yeah. You know what, in those bases, actually, the command center's still a little bit ahead before the second base. The problem with these types of attacks, though, for the Terran, of course, are that you did make a lot of sacrificing your overall production, right? You're not going to be able to make as many barracks units at this moment in time. But it looks like Rodson has spent a lot of time, though, trying to get rid of that barracks floating through his main base. So he's not ever really going to put on enough pressure, I suppose, across the other side of the map here before, you know what, that lack of production here kind of gets remedied, and, well, that's a shame. Yeah. That is a little bit of a shame, but in the end,
what
just
is
kind of puts
surprising
Cuddle
me
in a
is
good spot.
how long it took Rodson to start his warp gate. It's actually, he had the money much earlier on to start it, but he just, with the whole hype of the push, he kind of forgot it, which is a little unfortunate right now. So yeah, he can't put on pressure. But he's just going to go for Blink. Things are going to stabilize. It's going to stabilize into a bit of a normal game. And so we'll see how each player decides to go for this. But Cuddlebear is going to be going for Bio. He's getting 2 more racks right now, and I think he's just going to go for a 2-base push. He's just going to go for it. Try and get her done.
Get her done.
Oh no, look, there's a 3rd CC. Well, I'll be.
Get her done. In another way. You know what? Still a very similar thing. But, Proxy here gets scouted immediately. Cuddlebear. Gonna be able to get that.
That's really nice for Cuddlebear. Oh, sorry, what?
So I just wanted to say, get her done again.
Get her done!
Yeah. Getting a second cyclone here, so cyclone so far. There's Blink on the way here. I'm seeing a hell of a lot of Blink being used right now. Recently in any TVP.
Oh, it's so safe.
It's crazy. It's like we're seeing more Blink openings than we're seeing Widowmine drop openings right now in TVP. It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculously common build right now, and I feel like there must be some way that Terrans can abuse it, but so far I've not really seen anything that really slams it down incredibly hard every single time, because it's so micro-dependent.
Yeah. 2 base all-ins can be really powerful against it, because the reason for it is giving Blink to Stalkers makes them so mobile, and it's very good on the defense, because a lot of what Terran can do is just like attacks at so many different locations in so many different ways. So the Blink Stalkers allow you to quickly get to different places and shut down things like drops, even dodge Widowmine shots, Banshees. Like it helps counter so much of Terran's aggressiveness if you know how to position them right. But if a Terran's just going for a 2-base all-in, there's, say, Stalkers in a straight-up fight, suck.
Yeah,
even
they
if
do.
microed properly. The only way they don't suck is if you're parting. So,
yeah. That's right. Yeah, but other than that, I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, it does take them a little while to really gain that ultimate value from those stocks. But as soon as they do, it is absolutely nuts. Cuddlebear coming around here on that right side. I'm not sure if he's just setting up for that third base, so I'm pretty sure he's going to go for a push here behind the mineral line. And you know what? That's going to be brilliant because there's this gold base, of course, for Rodzin. He did scout it, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to set up behind these batches over here. Now, Blink Stocks, they are going to be able to try and jump on top of this Terran army, but I think there might just be a little bit too much here to really try and contest this. Rodzin, what else does he have?
Nothing.
Nothing.
He's got stalkers. No, this base is so dead. The 3's tanks. You can't blink onto that.
No, you cannot. No, especially with the Cyclones and this amount of Marines as well. There are a couple of pylons being put down by Rodzin here in the lower quadrant of the map, as he wants to make sure that he will be able to spot any type of a medevac pressure coming in. But, well, yeah, I just don't know what. Ooh, you know what? Can warp in Zealots from there as well, I suppose. Can I get a good surround there? Friendly fire from those siege tanks. More Stalkers coming in. He's going to be able to jump on top of this. He might be able to save the gold base.
Can he get it? 66 HP. Oh my goodness. That's still super dangerous though. One medevac drop comes in and snipes that.
That's true. That's true, but he's still going to be able to mine a little bit here on that gold base. That's another Marine coming in here.
Hey, he's lost.
We ain't done yet. Get her done. Oh, he died.
I got it. You're the last one. Complete the mission. Get her done. Some redneck hillbilly Marines just like, yeah, boy. Get him. Get her done. But here comes this push, and it's only 8 charge lots out right now. Ooh, dropping onto the other side. Oh!
Siege tanks going up in flames, both of them.
Oh, no.
Definitely a bit of trouble here, but you know what? Cuddlebear is still surprisingly far ahead in that supply count. Workers 72 versus 52. How many works did he kill? Really? He killed 12. I don't think that is enough to really solidify yourself with that much of a worker lead here. Feels like there's more to play, and might be well, I'm not quite sure actually. A little bit of a delay perhaps of those probes, of the probe production in the earlier parts of the game when he was getting double rexed, perhaps? Possibly. We're seeing 2 Ghost Academies being built at the same time, by the way.
Interesting. Maybe for nukes? I don't know. Here comes this
one
push.
Of those mistakes.
I think Cuddlebear's got enough here, and yeah, the probe production was really stifled because Rodzin took so long to get his third base. Like, his third base was very, very late for a PvT.
Yes, that's true.
This multi-prong attack is really nice. He's coming back in again at the third, but most of the Bioforce is down here, so that's going to stay defended. Just supply capping Cuddlebear right now. Storm on the way, but with those ghosts, like you pointed out earlier, Kozan, I don't know. Rodzin's struggling to really find an edge on Cuddlebear here. Cuddlebear's been able to dictate the pace of this game.
Yeah, for sure. He did cancel that second Ghost Academy, so unfortunately no mass nukes coming in.
Yeah.
Vindicta, where are you, Vindicta, when we need you? For God's sake.
Make well. Okay, and here goes down the third. The third will now die.
Yep. Nothing
but
to save this one.
it has paid for itself.
Pretty much,
it has
yeah.
Paid. I think. And there's another third base down in the southwest. But Rodzin, you gotta deal with this push, man.
Look at the army supplies right now, 73 versus 52. I'm not quite sure if it's all over here for Cuddlebear though, so Rodzin might still be able to kind of hold on here. It's definitely looking to be the case. Those Zealots are absolutely remorseless in their chase right now. Cuddlebear, where's the rest of your army? I think it's down here at the third. It definitely is, but has to pick up and leave that place right there. Not trading efficiently. But did take down the gold base. That other third base that you were talking about, it's only just now completing. So you know what? That's just rough. That's a fourth base is being set up here by Cuddlebear.
Turns ahead on bases over at Protoss. My Protoss heart hurts.
Yeah, that's rough. That is rough indeed. Especially like because the Terran and the Bros above him kind of expanding towards each other. It's gonna be easier for the Terran to kind of counter-attack as well after he holds a attack here for Rodzin. Which I think is gonna happen. I may be speaking out of turn. Great feedbacks actually. Still has a couple of storms remaining. Does he even have upgraded storm? He does. Okay, thank the heavens. Those zealots though very close on top of each other. Coming close to those widow mines. Yeah, that's a lot of them dying there immediately in a row. That's one of the storms hitting 2 Marauders and a Marine. Killing the Marine. But yeah, it's not the value you're looking for when you are casting those storms. GG, it's called. Cuddlebat takes game number 1.
Woohoo! And yeah, well done by Cuddlebear. Just able to keep his advantage and made Rodzin really have to pay a lot to keep his gold base alive. And in the end, although it paid for itself, I don't know if the cost was worth the income, as that was just very hard for him to hold. It was well held, clutchly so, but I don't know about this. Is that the Cuddlebear who took a game off Rainer? Nah, it's another guy.
Well, it might be. It might be.
Nah, it's the same guy.
It's Vindictown on all the counts.
Vindicta changing his name to Bibs. It's actually Bibs.
Oh man.
And I got word on the Antis thing. He had some stuff that he had to attend to, so he was in a bit of a hurry, and so he, after seeing the state of the game, probably how long it would have to go, and then knowing that he'd have to win another game to continue, he decided that
Right.
it was best if he let Massa advance, though he might still play in the 3rd place game. So stay tuned.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, like he still had a very big clump of mutas. It's not that he lost a lot of those, I feel like. And, yeah.
He had some in real life stuff he had to attend to, which I've been there. I've had to leave stuff too before.
Heavens. Never had a single real life thing happen to me. So it's been StarCraft every single day of my life. Since I woke up.
Sounds like it's a beautiful life.
It is. It is.
Sounds wonderful.
You know what? We do get curious sometimes for, oh, we're going to EU. You do get curious sometimes, though, of course. But then again, you just kind of look at the news or something as you're playing StarCraft, and you're like, yeah, no, never mind. Never mind. I'm fine where I'm at in my little own StarCraft fantasy universe.
I'm in a fancy world, yeah.
You have a pretty good lighting setup, don't you? Actually.
It's pretty decent. I need to improve the lighting a bit because when I use my green screen, I have to have it on a higher setting, so stuff like my any kind of teal like color will also kind of get phased out, which is kind of annoying. But it's I like it. It's pretty decent. It's gone through quite an extensive process. I'm on my 3rd different way of setting up my green screen. At first, I put hooks in my ceiling and hung it from there.
Yeah.
Then I made this structure out of like kids' straws and connectors, like just plastic toy straws that connect with the little plastic connectors, and hung it up that way. But it was always breaking, so that was really annoying to maintain. But then my sister got married, and one of the things that they used at the wedding was these plastic PVC pipes to hold up like this gazebo-like structure for the reception. And so I was able to snag some of those pieces and create a frame to hang my green screen on. So that's where we're at. Pretty nice. And then the lighting is just 3 different lamps. 2 of them are like old photography lamps from my uncle that he didn't need anymore, and one of them's like a table lamp, but it's like one of them's on a stand, one of them just kind of sits on the floor and reflects off my desk, and the other one is like facing the wall, and I have like some $20 wall stick-on whiteboards that reflect the light. It's just like this most podunk setup.
Well, still better than mine, to be fair.
yours
I have
is
one
classic.
lamp. I have one lamp, and I burned it the first day I had it. So it's just like a squilled up lamp cap that is like... Well, I thought, you know what? It says the maximum voltage is this much, but you know what? It's a lot more light coming out of this when I put a higher voltage in, and then I figured out that the cap around the lamp is actually made from plastic, and it melts at a certain degree of temperature. And after like a good hour or something, I looked over because I started smelling something a little bit off, right? And I looked over, and there I saw my lamp just kind of depressed, hanging downwards, and I was like, has it always been that shape? And I grab it, and suddenly it turned out that it was fully malleable, right? I could just mold it in whatever shape I would want it. If I wanted to, I could have made like a triangle lamp right then and there, but I tried to remake it a round shape. It didn't really work out though, and now it's just an abysmal kind of a monstrosity of a lamp. Anyway.
That's awesome.
It's somewhere. It wasn't stream at some point, but anyway. Anyway, we have a game on our hands here. Game number 2 between these bad boys. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do when they come for you? So is that about the police, that song, or is it just about like bad boys? And is it like
yes. I feel like it's both. I feel like it can be taken either way. All depends on what you want to do.
I
like
see.
what you are. Like I feel like if the police are saying it,
yeah,
then it's probably just about like bad people. But if it's bad people talking about it, it's probably about the police. So it's
right.
It's about what it means to you. You know?
I see.
It's true art.
Just assuming that if any rapper or something like that kind of makes a song about that, you know, when they come for you, I just immediately assume it's going to be something about the police. Anyway, bottom right side, Green Terran, it's Cuddlebear. Top right, Red Protos, Rodson. There we go, it's out of the way. We've done our job. We've done our job.
You know who it is. You know who it is.
Everyone knows these bad boys.
Now, what's really interesting is Cuddlebear's denied Rodson from seeing whether or not he's dropped a command center. He's made it look like he did. He even sent the SUV down to make it look like he's going to build a command center as natural, but he's doing a Marauder concussive shell timing with a proxy barracks. Hot dang! This is going to be good!
Man, I love this stuff that Cuddlebear just kind of throws out there sometimes now and again. He also did this, I believe it was yesterday, in the TSL 5. I casted him as well, and he... Oh god, it's gonna get scouted by Rodson. But anyway...
He's gonna scout it.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
so,
and he scouts it. Oh, okay.
What happened was he went for a 1 base build, and then he went for 1-1-1, I think. Maybe he went barracks, factory, and then command center, but... The thing he did, right, he started making a bunch of Marines. So we had one medevac fully filled up with Marines. And then what he did as well at the same time, against Gerald, I believe this was, he made a bunch of Hellions as well at the same time. And then he sent the medevac in with a whole lot of those Marines into the main base. Got them killed. I think he's just going to win here, isn't he? Jeez
yeah,
Louise.
Rodson's very dead. Rodson's very dead. He's working off a 1 gateway versus 2 barracks. No, you're screwed. You're done. He doesn't even have warp gate finish. He has A shield batteries. Already lost 5 probes. Bunker's done. GG.
Ooh, big surround though. Shield battery empty out. And that's going to be what she wrote.
I didn't realize how slowly probes killed Marauders.
Yeah. We need a full surround, really. I mean, he lost 15 workers. And he might lose that base as well. He's got an Oracle though. So I think it's equal, yeah.
Okay, now the real question, does Cuddlebear have anything in the main to stop this Oracle? Because the Marines are just marching 1 by 1, hurrah, hurrah, across.
I think he's trying to make a Cyclone, but he's supply blocked.
Oh, but he's supply blocked.
Yeah.
No. Okay, so this Oracle has a lot of potential now.
It's the 1, 2, 3.
Even if it kills as many workers.
4.
I
5.
Like,
Whoa,
Rodson's natural
6,
is still under attack.
7, 8, 9. Oh, is it gonna be 10? Yes!
It's the count.
Ah,
Wow.
He equalizes the work overall a little bit here, but he lost his Nexus as well, so not sure if there's going to be enough, and he's going to lose more of his work.
He can't
has
kill.
to get this pulled off.
Can't kill Cuddle Bear's army. That's the big issue here.
Yeah.
He's still only has 1 warp gate. Like, he can't kill. He lost his natural.
Yep.
He can't kill Cuddle Bear's army. Yeah, there we go. GG.
GG. That's unlucky. That's unlucky.
Yeah. Not the way you want to go out.
But yeah, as I was saying, so what he was doing yesterday, because this is why I like Cuddle Bear, he always comes up with these little tiny creative things, right? Where it's like, okay, yeah, this could work. Because normally what you would see with the Marauder proxy, right? Somebody would use the, either go with double barracks and then put tech labs on the other side. But then that gets scouted very easily by those probes. And he hit that very well. And those are kind of the little tiny brain things that Cuddle Bear likes to do, right? Which makes him one of those really fun plays to watch. But anyway, what he did yesterday was he sent a full medevac filled with Marines after going barracks factory without a command center in between. And at the same time, he went in with like 4 or 5 Hellions coming in from the other side. So what he was hoping would happen was that, of course, the Marines drop in the main base, the probes get pulled and sent over to the natural, and then the Hellions come in with all those probes being stacked up, and he gets an insane amount of kills. Unfortunately, Gerald didn't send the probes across to the natural base, but you know what? He still had a ton of probes at the natural base, so he still lost a ton of probes there. That just kind of got burned up there in the end. Anyway, what does that mean for the bracket right now? What do we have left here, Canuck?
Okay, so this is game plan, guys. We've got our finals now decided: Massa versus the Cuddle Bear, and we do have a 3rd place match for the bronze, and it will be Antis versus Rodzen. If Antis is able to make it now,
that's right.
We have to go back to NA, to Na. Na 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 na, bang 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 bang. Na 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 na.
I think I've lost the bracket. Oh wait, it's here. I found it.
Excuse me. Bert. Let's see.
You know what? It was probably a mistake casting Massaf right from the get-go, right? Come to think about it.
What do you reckon?
It's because he just usually gets into the finals. You're gonna get to cast him eventually anyway,
That's
right?
fair.
So
that's fair.
Get a bit more variety if you start with other people.
We'll make a note for that. Yeah. We'll make a note for that for next time. We'll remember that. Massa OP, don't cast.
Yeah.
It's like if people got tired of casting Cyril, it's like, we always cast Cyril. Come on.
I've never cast Cyril before, though. I really would love to have him in some online cups now and again. He just doesn't want to.
Cool. Maybe one day, but he is not about that life, though.
Nope. He's not up for it. So far, anyway. He might start doing it eventually, right? That's what I've heard. I think Roddy said that, or something like that. He was asking... someone asking Cyril if he was going to consider doing online cups, and he said, yeah, I kind of have to. There's nothing else happening right now. Do we play 1st or 3rd place first? And yeah, we're still
play
figuring
the 3rd
out.
place. We'd play the 3rd. We'd do the 3rd place first if it was happening. I don't see Antis online. So
if there is a 3rd place, should it be 3rd first?
Yes. 3rd place games should always happen before the finals, so that people actually watch it. Because it allows the 1st place people to kind of have a rest, have a break, get kind of get mentally ready and hyped, and also allows for the fans to get hyped for the finals.
I mean, to be fair, if you're a real StarCraft fan, you would watch regardless in what order they are played.
We must cater to both the hardcore and the softcore fans.
I don't care much about the softcore fans.
That's not even a real term, Kozan. Of course you don't care about those. Come on.
Filthy casuals, Canuck.
Who the heck? If you don't play this game, only you shouldn't even be playing it at all. Now, is the finals a best of 5?
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Actually.
Yes, it is.
The third place match is a best of 3, I believe.
Yes.
Or it's a best of 1. We could call it a best of 1 as well if we really want to.
Just call it best. Yeah. Heck, just make everything a best of 1. Come on now.
Oh man, I was talking to the Euthermal Ewolf squad, and they were talking about trying to come up with a tournament, like something cool to do. And then somebody suggested a single elimination. No, wait, not single eliminate, but like a best of 1 6 elimination bracket. So you would have 6 layers of the bracket, right? But then every match would be a best of 1. And then every time you lose, you get to play against another player, and then you have 6 chances until you die. But then it just keeps going like that. And it's just best of 1s continuously.
Oh my gosh, that'd be so cool. But I'm trying to like code the system to be able to organize that, or to manually do it would be so hard.
Samuel figured it out. He was on it. He put it on a piece of paper. He was like, all right, well, this is it.
But what, like, the difficulty with putting it on a single piece of paper is you add one more person and everything you've just done.
Fuck it. Kick him out of the tournaments. Kick him out. He's out.
You'd have to be like, okay, you'd have to just set the number of players. You'd have to. You'd be like, all right, we're only allowing X amount of people.
That's right. That's right. It's because, you know what, it's doable because they're taking a certain X amount of people from one tournament that are victorious and gotten a certain amount of places, and then they're taking the other people from another tournament. So theoretically, they could do that, right? And then if people can't show up because the timing doesn't work out for them, they just need to find replacements for those people.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Now here's a question for say the winners matches at each level. So like the first round of eliminations, like losses, you have it. So the first best of 1s, you have your winner of the first round of best of 1s. Where do they go from there?
By the way, I'm sorry, I'm just interrupting you a little bit here, but is Antis talking to you on Discord about this, or?
No, I messaged him and he hasn't responded. I don't think so.
Are we gonna just have to do the finals? Or?
Yeah. That's unfortunate, but hey, you know what? Life happens sometimes, guys. Don't be afraid to let life happen.
Let it happen to you.
This is
life.
This is just a video game after all.
One of the best things in the world. Without life, there'd be no StarCraft 2. Unless if there is, maybe. Who knows? Who knows what the afterlife is like? Could be.
There could be StarCraft in the afterlife. That I could not say.
Do you believe in StarCraft in the afterlife, Canuck?
I mean, if everything existed before this life, then that means StarCraft existed before, so therefore it must continue to exist after.
You think there's a better version of StarCraft in the afterlife?
In the afterlife, there is the version of StarCraft where everything is perfectly balanced.
Yeah.
There are no patches.
Nobody complains about balance.
Terran doesn't whine. Zerg isn't OP, and Protoss doesn't have to just A move.
Nice.
You never lose a ladder game, says Shazam. Well, how can you never lose a ladder game? Who is losing the ladder games? Well, no, that's what hell is. In heaven is all the people who win ladder games. In hell,
There's a
it's
StarCraft
like
hell as well. The people in hell need to play StarCraft against.
But what happens if two people in hell though play
that's
against
so
each
bad.
other, and two people in heaven play against each other? What happens then?
It's a tie. It must be.
Or no, even if you lose, you still gain MMR if you're in heaven.
Like you're way far behind, and then the finger of God just comes into your game, and like no, just like, everything gets.
It's just like, oh man, I lost. That's okay. Here's some MMR to make you feel better.
Oh no, you haven't! And then he just snaps his fingers, and 50 Marines appear wherever you need them to. It's like, oh nice, alright.
Just like 20 Marines appear instantly in every opponent mineral line.
But
Boom,
you
there
have
you go.
20 banelings burrowed right underneath his army.
Whoa, how'd they get there?
That's right,
Oh,
I
wait,
forgot I did that before.
Antis is here.
Oh,
Antis
logged
just
on.
came online. We might have a third place game after all.
Oh, looks like we wasted enough time here for Antis to get ready.
Antis. We were just building the anticipation.
Man,
I'm so funny.
you'll deserve the anticipation prize for that one.
Hey.
Let's
go.
It's like
Oh, I'm going to hell
participation
for that.
trophy. Should have said trophy, not a prize. Oh well, anyway.
I got the
English, man.
participation part.
Nice,
I got
nice.
it. I was picking up what you were putting down.
Good. That's why we work well together as the casting duo, you know?
Exactly. It's a beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm.
It is one of those things that happens not nearly enough, but should happen more. Okay.
Oh,
well,
you're
Antis
done with
came
your
online.
exams now, right? You're done completely with school?
I am.
Well,
Now I have to see if I get a summer job or not. That is the real question. Will I get a job?
I will.
But yeah.
I will pay you in channel points.
Oh, thank you.
Casting.
It's the only currency I need to survive and pay for my car insurance,
get-
tuition.
When you get to the grocery store, well, I can highlight 25 messages for you in his Twitch chat. Is that going to be enough?
I just needed that. Sure. You can have it. Here's your Mountain Dew. No, thank you. Just kidding. I prefer root beer. Root beer's my favorite soda. Do you have soda in the Netherlands?
No, we don't actually.
Guys don't have anything. I know you're lying this time. I know you have to be. Or what is it you drink? Or do you just have like beer and stuff? It's Europe. You guys love your alcohol.
That's right. Don't know what makes you say that.
Oh, I used to have some German friends.
Well,
so
the
I
Germans are
learned
a special breed of people, though, to be fair. Like, I've been to Berlin once, and man, it's like, for $2, you get like 3 liters of beer.
Oh my gosh! That's like what you can get soda for here.
Yeah. It's crazy. Anyway, are we doing Antis versus Rodson?
Yes.
Antis is in game. Okay, let me leave this lobby for a moment. What were Cuddlebear and Massa talking about?
I don't know.
I can take a 5-minute nap, need all the energy I can get versus Massa, and Massa's like, okay, just don't come back for 2 hours.
Shazam says, "Joke's on you, we don't know what leaders are. Filthy Americans." You filthy Americans. I have to speak in your language.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll play Antis. I got a build
that's true,
for him.
actually.
I got a build
Leaders
that can
are
run him.
they're cubic meters.
cubic meters.
Right?
1 cubic meter. Well, like, because a milliliter is 1 cubic centimeter, and 1,000 milliliters
It's 1 cubic
is
milliliter.
a liter. So, but 100 meters, 100 centimeters is a meter. So is a liter 10 cubic meters?
It's
Because
more
that'd
than
be
that.
1,000.
Yeah,
1,000
yeah, you're
cubic
right.
centimeters.
You're dead on that math. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
10 cubic
I
meters.
don't
You know, that's quite a
seems
lot.
like way
That's
more.
quite a lot of space you have
Yeah.
over there. Even 1
'Cause that,
cubic
like-
meter, that's like, I think it's like 100 or 1,000 liters. Maybe 1,000 liters.
Well, yeah, okay, because a cubic meter would be 100 centimeters times 100 centimeters times 100 centimeters. So that's 1,000. No, that's 100 times 100, which is 10,000 times another
Times
100,
100.
which is like a million. Okay, so a liter, no, a cubic meter is 1,000,000 cubic centimeters. So 1,000 cubic centimeters is 100th of a cubic meter.
You know when they say we
So
shouldn't do
meter.
math on stream?
Hold
know
on,
the
I
saying?
need to get let me get my nerd glasses on. Here we go. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to class, Professor Canuck's class.
Get my calculator out.
Pull out our notepad. So, 100 times. I believe, according to my calculations, that a liter is 1/100th of a cubic meter. So 100 liters is 1 cubic meter. That's what
Is
we're
it?
going with here, folks.
Wait,
Shazam. Because if 1 cubic meter is 1,000,000 cubic centimeters, and a liter is 1,000 1,000 milliliters, which 1 milliliter is 1 cubic centimeter, so therefore a liter is 1,000 cubic centimeters, and if there are a million, oh no, it'd be 1/1,000th. Would it? Yeah, 1/1,000th. Okay, there we go. We figured it out.
so what's your answer?
1/1,000th. 1 liter is 1/1,000th of a cubic meter.
Incorrect. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 1,000. There's 1,000 liters in a cubic meter. There we go.
I did it.
Easy.
And that's why I go to college. You can tell I go to college there, folks.
StarCraft, please stay alive. StarCraft. Okay, it's doing it. It's loading up.
There we go.
I just googled it
Welcome.
while you were doing all of that.
I was hoping you were, because I wanted to know if I was right or not.
I just said you were. I just said you were. Don't worry about it, man. I got your back. Don't worry about it. People don't have to know, right? Anyway, bottom left side, Blue Zerg. It's the 3rd place. Can he obtain this one? Here's Antis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in the top right, the red Protasov of a player from Poland. Yes, Rodzana. It's a beautiful zoom-in control from Mr. Kozan.
The beautiful red hair flaming in the wind over here for you, Protoss.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, so
Blue hair. You don't see blue hair as much.
no, it is not super common. Not very few people are naturally born with it. Most people have to dye their hair blue.
Yeah, I feel like you're right.
I wonder if there's ever actually been anyone that's been naturally born with blue hair.
Oh,
if
God.
that could be possible.
You gotta Google this. You have to Google this right now.
Clearly, I'm gonna Google. Is it possible to be born with blue hair? Okay, first response from Wikipedia. Blue hair does not naturally occur in human hair pigmentation.
What?
Although the hair of some animals, such as dog coats, is described as blue. Some humans are born with bluish black hair, also known as blue black hair, which is black that has a blue hue under the light. So what you're saying is it's possible.
We're saying yes.
Yes.
1 in 5 people are born.
Born with bluish black hair, which is essentially blue. It's just navy, guys.
You just gotta squint your eyes a little bit, alright?
This is the explanation we give to you. Get educated on an Alpha Extreme. You found out that 1 liter is 1/1000th of a cubic meter, and that it is possible to be born with blue hair.
Whoa! Damn! First place is gonna get $50 this time around. Alright, well,
$50.
Cuddle and Masa are not allowed to complain anymore.
Yeah, no complaining. You at minimum get $30. That's like 2 pizzas.
Is it only 2 pizzas?
If you get a deal, yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Seems like a lot. Is that inflation or something, or what?
Oh wait, like that? Like you should get more than 2 pizzas?
Yeah, I feel like you should get more than 2 pizzas.
Oh yeah, no, dude, stuff's so expensive over here, man.
Really?
Canada's so flippin' expensive.
What about America?
I actually,
how many pizzas would that get you in America?
Depends where you go. If you go to like, a place called Little Caesars, have you heard of Little Caesars?
What about Papa John's?
They're like the valley. They're like the knockoff. They're like the Chinese version of pizzas, where it's like you have your really nice product, but if you get the same thing from China, it's a lot cheaper but a lot worse. But the value's good for what you pay. Little Caesars, you can get like a large pizza for $5. Just ready to go. They're things like hot and ready, so you can just walk in and they've got pizzas ready. Pizza.
Sorry. I just remember a weird ad that was also describing hot and ready, but it wasn't about pizzas. It wasn't about pizzas.
Oh no!
Please pause. Sorry, you just said it in such a way. It's like hot and ready. It's like, I don't know.
Well, like that's their thing. They have this little like Greek man with his robe, and at the end of their commercials, they'll be like, hot and ready. You're like, what?
In your neighborhood.
in your neighborhood. Little Caesars, hot and ready. Oh no.
Oh god, it sounds even worse when you add the little part.
Oh no.
God.
Shazam, prizes should always be discussed in pizzas. Of course. Like at the global finals, when the prize for first place is like $300,000.
You see, Shazam also says he could get 3 pizzas from a chain for $30. So
it's because the U.S. He must. I guess anywhere but California and maybe New York, stuff isn't as expensive as Canada. But man, Canada, things are so expensive here.
To be fair though, in Norway and places like those, I think you can only get like 1 pizza, honestly, for $30.
Oh dang.
Yeah.
Well, I bet it's not like a chain pizza, not like some fast food place.
I feel like it might be.
Pizzas. Oh really?
Yeah, like shit is really expensive up in those places. Like extremely so.
Flipping taxes, man.
Not sure if it's taxes. I think it's just like people there have just so much money that they don't care. And also it's because they don't have to pay for anything, right? In a sense, because everything's provided by the government. So like you have the money to pay for everything there, I suppose.
Hey, whatever works for them, man. What works for you, you do.
Yeah, but then if you go on holiday in those places, right, you don't really have those benefits, and then you don't have the money to really be on a holiday there, I suppose.
That's fair.
Oh, this is nice.
Oh no. Oh, hold on. Oh, don't. Oh my gosh, what are we watching?
3 Link
What
Swing
did I-
versus 3 High Templar. Now we know.
What am I watching right now? What? Somebody clip that. I have never seen High Templar and a Warp Prism microed against Zergling.
I've never seen High Templar just trying to take a fight on with Zerglings either. It's like you instantly transform them every single time, but... Alright, well, that just happened. Imagine how many... Oh, God. Imagine how many High Templar you would need to win a game with pure High Templar without transforming into Archons.
And no Storm. You're not allowed Storm.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be easier to make pure workers, I'd say.
I think you're right.
Yeah!
I honestly think workers deal more damage than They're like, we shoot lightning, what do you shoot? Water balloons!
Yay! Oh, God. After 26 hours of this, you might drown to death.
After watching a 60-minute long game of High Templar versus Drones with no Storm, you may just want to gouge your eyes out, or switch to League of Legends.
Oh, God.
I'm trying to like, in what was the logic there? Like, oh, I have a Warp Prism, I can just micro my way to victory. Come at me, Like, I know Warp Prisms allow you to deal infinite amount of damage with almost any unit, but come on. High temp. Oh man.
Did he even kill a single Zergling there?
I think he killed one. I'm gonna go with one. Man, just when you think you've seen it all.
That's what happens, man. The game will get you.
I love this game so much.
Be like, oh, hold up there. You got something new.
So here's the question. Is Rodson behind? I feel like Rodson's very behind.
Man, I just want to see some High Templar versus High Templar action right now with Warp Prism Micro involved. That's what I want to see.
Just a PvP.
Yeah, just pure High Templar without Storm.
That's a new mic. I gotta go make a thing on the arcade. That's for. It's like, all right, the ultimate micro challenge.
Oh, God.
You get a Warp Prism and 4 High Templar. No Storm. No feedback doesn't matter.
Man.
You have to somehow Warp Prism micro the High Templar to kill each other. First one wins.
Oh, God.
It gets like 1-star reviews. It's like, this is the worst game I've ever played. But yet I have to keep playing it because I keep losing.
Man.
Alright, here's this attack. Storms are ready, but this is a nice concave here out of Antis. Storms overall of the Hydra is absolutely magnificent. So many roaches left over. There isn't a buffer here for the mortals. No Warp Prism to micro them back. That's just so much Derek. 119 army supply. Antis completely maxed out.
Nope.
Oh! That stasis ward! Kozan!
Yeah, that's unfortunate, isn't it? I mean, it's not often that you'd say that units are more useless than High Templar without Storm, but this is definitely one of those moments. Those roaches not really contributing a whole lot right now.
No, sir.
He's getting himself some lurkers here, though. So, you know what? 6 lurkers in total. I think he's going to be fine so far. Wait, we are seeing carriers, though.
Ooh, I love myself a good carrier game.
Man.
Now,
I'm feeling kind of bad now. These guys, it looks like they really want to put on a good show.
yeah.
But we're just talking about High Templar.
Okay. I do have something to say about the game. So, if that stasis ward had not landed, I honestly think Antis would have just straight up won there. He was over double the army supply of Rodson and was at Rodson's front door. Like, he was ready. He was a knocking. He had his pizza delivery in hand, but actually that pizza delivery was a bunch of Zerg units. And instead of a delicious meal, it was death that was being delivered. But that
Oh,
stasis
God.
ward chunked off half of the army, and Antis just didn't want to risk it for the biscuit because of how many immortals there still were.
The pizza delivery guy was just 2 Zerglings stacked on top of each other within a raincoat, and it was like...
That's it. Yeah, that was it. So this is bought Rods in so much time. He's getting his carriers, and is evened up the army supply, which is really nice. But and just wisely going for lurkers now. But again, lurkers don't deal damage to carriers. Kozan, fun fact.
Did he see the carriers? Okay, he sees them now for sure. He does still have a couple of Hydras, but those storms can definitely deal with those. And right now, you know what? Antis has to back up a little bit here, I believe. I don't think he can take this fight, honestly.
Oh my gosh.
Might have to try and figure out something else. He's adding in Vipers. I think that's a good call. Just Vipers and Hydras might be able to deal with this, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, Vipers are a super good call here. I wouldn't mind some Infestors with some Neural or something. Nice Zealot run by here. Gonna be able to take out a couple Queens, but there is a decent amount of static defense. This will buy Antis enough time to get his army back to deal with this before too many drones start going down. This is a lot of Zealots, and they do have +2 attack, +3 on the way.
This is something you used to see a lot more, isn't it? Like spine crawlers just randomly spread around these bases against run-bys. These days, I don't see a lot of those Zergs really doing this anymore.
I think they're just getting lazy. I think Protoss, because Zerg production's so good, Protoss have a hard time getting good opportunities to harass. But these storms, the storms from Rodson are just so good right now. He's gonna actually recall right now. That's just too many Hydras for him to deal with right now. His carrier number is not high, and he needs to get some more storm energy. Another nice run by here, but yeah, no, Kozan, Zergs aren't doing this much.
Yeah, but look how good it is, though. Like, I remember how difficult it is really to, like, get past those types of things, and just makes harassment so much more difficult to do, and you keep so many more of your workers alive. It is incredibly efficient overall in the long run, and definitely something, you know what, Zerg should be doing more often. And Antis spreading the good word about those spine crawlers here. Can you set off status war traps with changelings?
Not once they've already dwarfed, but it's not gonna matter. He's able to kill them before they trigger. Storm's coming forward in the carriers. That's a lot of Hydras. That's 37 Hydras out there, but with Storm, these Hydras cannot engage those carriers. Nice feedback on one of the Vipers. Ooh, that Lurker getting some juicy hits off on the High Templar. Only snipes one, but Ants just be really careful here. If he needs to just try and abduct some carriers, start picking stuff up, and try and wait for an opportunity to pounce on those High Templar.
Making a lot more lurkers here. How many lurkers does he have? Okay, only 2, so he's going to go up to 9 in total. I think those are still acceptable numbers. Shouldn't go too heavy though on them, of course. Oh, nice one over here. Harassing the overall worker line. There's an observer though, and Ozella's now chasing it with carriers as well, pretty close by. But yeah, he needs to be careful. Of course, those carriers are looking to just be growing in number. We are having the Spire, the second Spire on the way as well for double upgrades. It's going to be able to help out those Corruptors. Kind of a necessary tool right now in the Zergus arsenal to try and deal with those carriers. Of course, still, with those Storms and the potential of Archons as well, definitely still very capable for those carriers to win a fight, even against the Corruptors here.
And we do have Infestors coming up. We see the Pathogen Glands upgrade whirling away inside the infestation pit. So once Antis trades out some more of his units, he's going to throw in some Infestors. We should be seeing Neural coming along soon. But this space, this attack, I mean, there's enough storms here. Ooh, the storm zoning out the Hydra's very nice, but Rod's just going to back up for now. I wouldn't mind seeing
this, right? You should be able to one-shot those High Templar. Great feedbacks.
Theoretically, there's enough lurkers now, you should. So he has to be super careful with his High Templar now. Upgrades. Okay, he does have both lurker upgrades. Good. Nice big Zealot run by coming in. I do wish that Rodson would throw in some Void Rays into his composition just to help deal with the Corruptors. He only needs like 4 or 5.
Yeah, they deal a lot against those Corruptors, don't they?
Yeah, Prismatic Alignment just helps trade against them so much. Zealot Redby coming in here, actually going to get an evolution chamber. Very nice, denying an upgrade. Super good to see. Rodson has stopped his upgrades. He needs to do more upgrading. It's going to help him, but interesting. He's just going to be adding in more carriers. Okay, so he's a believer in mass carrier.
It's another one of those things I'm sorry, I have to keep going about those spines, but I mean, did you see that?
No.
One of the main common complaints you hear about Protoss and how strong they are those Zealot run-bys, right? Just continuously not really having to micro them at all. But there we saw that if you do add some spine crawlers in a reasonable position around those mineral fields and the patches, then you need to have that micro, right? Because otherwise they just... There's only one of them hitting the spine crawler and the rest of them are trying to get through the spine crawler. And it's a wonderful way to kind of force your opponent to do more just overall actions to try and get that harassment done. Anyway, we're seeing a massive fight here taking place. A lot of spore crawlers here. Probably not the best place to fight, but again, great feedbacks as well. Taking right on top of those Vipers here. Not allowing too much to really be done here. And man, my game actually is slowing down a little bit here now. Be quite sure. It might be the webcam stuff as well.
Potentially. If you need to turn it off, turn it off. So get rid of it. That's totally cool. I mean, carriers, when there's lots of carriers with lots of interceptors, that'll definitely put a strain on your streaming. It is not uncommon. But here we go. We have with that was a really good fight from Rodson. He was able to identify that the Corruptors and Vipers were very out of position, and he was able to get some good trades with the Hydras and Lurkers, while the Corruptors and Vipers had to run back. But here comes another big attack. Lots of Spore Crawlers here, but the Hydra count's super low. Nice Parasitic Bomb on top of this. Corruptor's just going to dive in here. Storms on both sides here, dealing damage. All the Interceptors are gone. Rodson's going to have to run away into the protection of cannons and shield batteries. The Storm's doing really good. The Corruptors all on super low health. Some of them dying now to Storms. So both sides trading pretty evenly there. Neither side can really gain an advantage just yet.
No, they cannot. They're just kind of stalemating here with both of them having an incredible amount of static defenses helping out. I guess the shield batteries a little bit more offensively oriented as well. But gonna have to wait and see. It's still incredibly difficult to push through here with this amount of Spore Crawlers. The thing is, I mean, Rodson can of course still kind of quite easily expand on that left side, it looks like. Whereas Antis doesn't have that many places left to really go towards. So if this just keeps going like this, ultimately I would definitely give this the advantage to Rodson here.
Yeah, Rodson's in a really good spot right now. The only thing that I worry about for him right now is the fact that he doesn't have any more High Templar with Storm. He has only Archons, which deal decent splash damage, but only if the stuff's flying over top of him. So that his lack of splash damage is concerning me now. But he's got a really healthy carrier count. He's at 11, 6 Archons. Oh, he's got 5 more High Templar now. That's really good. And he's at a healthy economy. And he's adding on 3 more carriers. So okay, so things aren't horrible. The Vipers have been absolutely no use right now. And there comes an Ice Storm. Hydras have to run away. So many Spore Crawlers, though. This is very expensive every time Rodson engages. I feel like he needs to find a different angle. Even swing around from the right side would be better for him right now.
Yeah, that's right. There are some static defenses built over there as well, but still not as many Spore Crawlers, of course. I would love to see some more parasitic bombs going off on those carriers. I mean, some of them are getting a little bit low, right? And if all of them are incredibly low and you do manage to kind of get that damage spread out evenly, ultimately, if you do take a fight with those carriers, they're gonna die rather quickly. And then suddenly you lose, if you lose all your carriers at the same time, that would be quite horrible. But then again, that seems like a very difficult thing to have happen here for Antis. Especially with all those Archons and High Templars there as well to protect those bad boys.
I'd really like to see some abducts happening on those carriers into the Spore Forest or army units. Here comes a big attack. The carrier's going and trying to take stuff out. Nice Storms here to zone out the army, but oh, a gorgeous Parasitic Bomb dealing damage to every single Corruptor. There's a nice abduct. That's what I'm talking about, Antis. That's what you need to be doing, my man. And Rodson's gonna have to go back and lick his wounds. What I'd like to see out of Antis here is I'd like to see him add in a Nidus Worm and just be dropping Niduses around and doing Ling counterattacks.
Yeah.
Because you run a Changeling in and boom, you can drop a Nidus Worm anywhere. He's super good. Dark Templar have been added, getting Dark Templar Blink and gonna start harassing with DT is Rodson, so that's gonna be pretty nice.
Broodlords on the way.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't agree with the Broodlords. There's too much in the air. I mean, there aren't any Tempests, but
yeah.
If you can't win the air battle against Rodson, then you lose the game. Like this is a battle for air superiority, and Broodlords are not going to give you that.
It definitely is. But then again, like the Broodlords, they have a lot of range, right? And you do give yourself a little bit of an opportunity to fight against those High Templar on the ground. Make it more difficult for them to get into a position where they can get those storms off. And the Archons as well, right? The Archons cannot get really underneath the Corruptors as much when they're being chunked down by all those Broodlings. Anyway, Rodson is coming in here. At the same time, there is some Dark Templars actually sniping the Hive at the main base here. Great Parasitic Bomb coming off on top of those Corruptors again. But those Storms just absolutely shredding the Corruptors here. The Broodlord still needing to snipe here a little bit more. Oh dear, Antis comes in right on top of it. He might be able to get all the carriers in. No, he doesn't have the Corruptor count.
No,
all of them go down.
He doesn't have enough. And now the Broodlord's in major trouble. There's still 5 carriers on the field. Oh, but he's not going to go for the Broodlords. Interesting choice.
Antis doesn't have the bank either to really recreate that Corruptor force here. He still has the Broodlords, but good luck fighting carriers with Broodlords. Yeah.
And those carriers are getting +3 armor right now. There's +1 shields already out. 3 are being produced at a time. At Rodson just rolling in the mineral bank. No. Can just, as soon as he feels the time is right, just warp in a megaton, a metric buttload, in fact, of Zerglings. Not Zerglings, Zealots. Wow, bad hype for that. But now, okay, so this siege here from the Broodlords is actually really good. Rodson not willing and ready to attack that yet, but there we go. There's the metric buttload of Zealots.
Yep. I mean, how many links you get ready to try and deal with this? Actually, Antis is going to try the same thing here with those Zerglings, but there's so many cannons here ready to just shoot away at those Zerglings, but at the same time, mineral patches have left the vicinity, so now the Zealots do get a quite easy access. There's more Zealots in the main base, actually, killing off all the tech structures here. Antis in a boatload of trouble right now. He needs to get himself a good victory here against those Corruptors here, or the carriers if he wants a good win, but isn't gonna happen. GG is called. And that was a long game. That was 24 minutes of PvZ shenaniganry.
That was a good game. Rodson sniping the Hive was monumental, you guys. Yeah. Because there was Antis didn't even replace it with a lair yet. He was not transitioning. So any piece of tech that Rodson was able to snipe after that would have meant even more. Antis wouldn't have been able to replace, and so Antis had to win then and there, but his Corruptor count was too low. He didn't have the bank he needed, and Rodson was just able to crush him.
Rodson, you know what? He had a marvelous game there. Wonderfully played. A very strong opponent for him today, Antis. But yeah, ultimately that late game, people keep saying it's Zerg favored, but you know what? Rodson did not make it look that way at all whatsoever.
No, ever since the infested Terran got removed, Sky Toss became viable again. Yeah. And it's definitely not a guarantee. Like, it wasn't an absolute smash out of Rodson. He had to be very careful and be very strategic in where he attacked and when and with what. But he was able to make the Wombo combo happen and take game number 1.
As you said, though, like the Vipers, they weren't abducting as much as probably they could have. To be fair, though, Rodson, those feed specs were insanity. They were really clean, spot on every single time. And we're moving to the EU service, by the way, before I forget. I'm just sitting here waiting for an invite, and I'm like, wait, why am I not getting an invite? It's because they're on Europe right now. That's why. You were already there,
Yeah.
weren't you?
I just got here like 10 seconds ago.
All right. And yeah, 10 seconds ago. That's a long time for us StarCraft 2 players, all right?
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yep.
Game can be decided in less than that time.
That's right. That's right. Anyway, yeah, so those feedbacks, they were insanity then.
Oh.
Man, they were so clean.
He was so on top of it. Like, it seemed anytime the Vipers got close to the army,
Yeah.
Brodzen was going for feedback. So I can understand Antis's hesitation in going for abducts, but
Yeah, man.
I feel like he should have tried to go for it more, or at least gotten more Vipers, so that he, even if some got feedback, he'd have others to actually cast the spell.
Yeah. Yeah, or maybe even instead of Vipers, going for Infestus, right? I mean,
Yeah,
Neural
wait, yeah.
Parasite's still pretty darn good.
That is interesting. He never did he got the pathogen glands upgrade to
Yep.
give but he never actually built any infestors.
That's right.
I think he maybe forgot. I mean, there's so much going on in those games, and
True.
requires so much focus. You're gonna forget stuff.
Also, like, if you're already controlling, like, Lurkers, Hydras, Corruptors, Broodlords, all that jazz, right? Vipers as well. To then also have to control those, the Infestors, while you're still doing, like, normal, regular macro stuff and things like that, you know? It gets very difficult. It gets very, very difficult. And anyway, I can understand why he wouldn't do it necessarily. But then
Yeah.
again, I mean, making the choice between those Vipers or Infestors, that's kind of where it comes down to. And I don't know. I don't know if Infestors would have been necessarily much better. But with the way those feedbacks went down, I feel like maybe it would have been a little bit easier with the burrowed Infestors to just kind of get a bunch of Neural Parasites and then try to get it done that way. Anyway, in the top left side over here, he's no longer a pink Polish Protoss. He's a red Polish Protoss. He is a Rotzin.
And in the bottom right, he's still blue, but he will try to not disappoint you by losing this next game. The Zerg player, Antis.
Oh, fancy that.
Now, technically, pink is a shade of red, so depending on how good you are at seeing color, you could maybe say that's pink. Maybe you have some weird color filter on your computer.
Just turn up the brightness a ton. And,
Just change the gamma.
yeah, there you go.
I actually have no idea if that would work, but I don't really know what gamma does.
Do you know the story actually about blue supposedly not being a color for a really long time in the world?
What?
Like, people didn't realize blue was a color for a really long time. Apparently.
What?
This is like some theory, right, that is out there because do you know the, what's it called again? One of those really ancient books. I forgot the name. Oh, how can I forget the name?
I have never heard of this. How could
Odyssey?
blue
Something
not
Odyssey?
be a color?
Yeah, so apparently, right, if you think about it, there's not that many... No, it's not the Bible, Shazam.
Bible?
Piss off. It's
No,
not
I'm
the
pretty
bloody
sure that's
Bible.
where we got the color blue, because you
No,
know,
no,
Rainbow,
it's-
Noah's Ark. I don't think.
Yeah, but no, apparently, like, I think it's like in Homer's... something Homer... I think it's Homer, right? Homer's Odysseys? Something like that. Anyway, in one of those ancient books, if you go read it and you count the amount of times colors are mentioned, like, I think red is mentioned like 400 something times, yellow's mentioned that many, I don't know, 100 times, green is mentioned so many 300 something times, and then blue, 0. Not a single time there's the mention of the color blue. That put this one guy to thinking, right? Like, why isn't he describing anything as blue? Because, for example, stuff that we would consider blue, right? For example, the ocean. We describe the ocean as, well, the color as red, like wine. And people thought, first of all, that was kind of like a poetic licensing, right? Just to call it like a red wine-colored ocean. But then later on, people started discovering that it wasn't really mentioned in a whole lot of other stuff either. And then this idea came along that people just couldn't recognize the color blue for an incredibly long time. And the overall idea is that there's not that much in the world that is actually the color blue. There's not a lot of animals that are blue. Like we said, there's no people with the color blue in their hair. Right?
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
But the sky is blue.
Yeah, you'd think so, but like, you know what? If you have children though, if you have, all right. So if you let me, what was it again? If you have children draw the sky, right? Usually they don't draw the sky blue, they draw clouds blue, and then they leave the sky white. I don't know. It's something you can look up though on the internet.
I'd believe it.
Just kind of as something that is a theory out there. And blue came along at some later period in time.
That's actually super cool.
Yep.
I like that. What isn't super cool is how little that Archon drop got done.
They killed the changeling. And they killed the creep too.
made the
Oh.
500 gas. It's worth. Okay, starting to get a couple of roaches. Nice micro hitter rods and almost losing an Archon, but keeping it alive, denying some creep. So, but no drone kills yet, which is kind of what you want to be.
Yeah, to be fair though, I don't think a lot of Protoss really expect to get a lot of drone kills anymore, right? With an Archon drop. And the value does still continue, right? You still have them for the late part of the game, and they still are very valuable. They're still very good at just kind of dealing with links and stuff like that. They're still very good units to just kind of have around.
That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I meant that was cool as something else like this, because Shazam Poof, back on the blue thing, says, when blue does appear in nature, it's related to other reasons than pigment. In many animals, the blue color is due to the structure of molecules and the way they reflect light. Man, Shazam just knew that off of the top of his head. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's right. Blue doesn't come in nature all that much.
Wait. Rodden's gotten another Archon back at home, and he's building another one here, and he's warping in a bunch of zealots. What?
I think he's fine.
Oh my.
I think Ants is fine here, guys. Don't worry about it. He's got a bunch of the... He's gonna die, isn't he? Oh, God.
There's 3 Big Daddy Immortals there, Kozan, and a bunch of sentries. No, I don't know. I don't know about this one, Kev.
There's 8 more roaches in the way. They're not here, though.
They're not here, and the concave was really good, but the force fields are better. So many of the units zoned out. There's very few Ravagers. Baneling's running into Archons here. Rodson just smashing his way through. The army supply event is dropping rapidly. 9 more roaches on the way, but all 3 Immortals are standing tall, just crushing through. 3 Archons still here. GG and Rodson will win the 3rd place game 2-0 with a dope 2.5 base timing.
Not bad. Not bad. Good end of that cast there, for sure. Of that match. Man, that color blue, though. Jeez Louise.
that was the big story of that game.
Yeah.
Color blue.
It's still in my head as well. Like, it's been a long time since I've heard that, but it still roams around there somewhere. And I'm like, wow, that is very interesting. How cool would that be? And then it also makes sense in a way. I'll just mention this last thing. It's their fault they didn't take 24 minutes for game 2. Yeah, that's right, Shazam. We were expecting another 24-minute game.
Yeah, come on.
We were prepping for that. We were building up to it, right? That's right.
PvC is the exact same opening every time anyway. You guys have...
We don't have to pay attention. What do we got to prove anything to here? I mean...
There's nothing that we need to prove to you guys. No analysis.
So yeah, there was one other thing I wanted to mention. What was it? I forgot what it was. Anyway, it's gonna come back to me eventually at the start of the other game probably, and then we'll have something to talk about again.
Cool. I mean, I do have a story for you that I remembered, so I've been saving it for the right time. I have a funny story for you while we're in the finals.
Okay.
We'll be TVT. There's potential for much game. So we've been live for almost 3.5 hours here, guys. Doing pretty good.
Baby talk. Baby cast right here.
Yeah, for you, yeah. For me, this is like as long as I typically can go for, and then I just start to die.
That's when the fun kicks in, all right? That's when you're allowed to start having fun.
You're not. You can't actually truly be a caster if you're not casting for longer than 3 hours.
To be fair, I don't know how long I've casted for yesterday. I think I've casted for maybe 13 hours yesterday in total.
Oh my gosh!
I started at 8, then I had about an hour break. Then I continued with the Korean TSL 5 qualifiers. Then after that one I had like 2-hour break until I think like 5 or 4 or something like that. 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Then I did some groceries. And at around 6, I believe the European qualifier opened up. And yeah, I casted that until 11 or 12, actually. Yeah, 11:30, 11:45, something like that.
Oh my gosh, you're insane. How? I can't, like... I put so much energy into it while I do it that eventually I just run out.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have that.
That's right. That's right. It's just a whole lot of cocaine. Something we do have in the Netherlands.
Like government issued hardcore drugs here, guys. It's what keeps me going.
You gotta cast those games. I mean, it's the same with Wardy. If you look closely, you can always see a little bit of smudge of white here underneath his nose. That's what happens. That's how he does it. That's how he does it.
Yeah, it's for those of you who can do this for that long, I applaud you. I can't. These kinds of tournaments that we do here at FX's in-house, they're about as long as I can do, and I'm like toast at the end of them. And I'm like, every time I do one, I'm like, why did I do that? And then I'll go for a while, I'm like, yeah, I'll do it again.
Yeah,
and then I do it, and I'm like,
oh, you know. I think it's like, I think it has a lot to do with expectation as well, in a way, right? If you're expecting a really long cast and a really long day, it becomes a less of a bother in a sense, right? Because you're already kind of in that mental state. Like, it's the same with like a work day, right? If you're always used to doing like half days, ultimately, like when you like that final hour or something like that becomes very long. If you're very used to like full work days, those final hours they feel very long, but then coming up to that point to where you would normally be free from work, right, in a half work day, lickety split, it's like over in no time, right? It's because you're already mentally set and prepared to kind of go the long way, and then it doesn't matter anymore. Like, yeah, it's at least in my experience, like, you know.
Yeah.
When I had long,
and
long work days.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I'd agree. It doesn't always work for me because I have a very active and very focused, but not focused brain. Like it's like trying to look at and notice everything at once. And then like, so after a while, like if there's not a break, if there's not a way to like just calm it down and let it not do that for a bit, it gets tired. And so with casting for so long, it's just like I'm so focused for so long. And yeah, of course, if I did it a lot more, I'd build up a stamina for it.
Yeah.
Which you have built up because you do a lot of these things.
Well, yeah. Also, I work at well, I've been working at customer service for a while, so you know what?
That would help too.
You kind of have to do that stuff as well. Sometimes, especially like when you're not really feeling something, but you still want to make it hype as possible, you know. It definitely helps. It's the same
Yeah,
with like
no.
you're not feeling to be nice to a certain person, and then you're still like, oh, that's great for you, sir. Okay, yeah, I understand. Yeah, no, that is indeed horrible, actually. Oh, my dear lord, how many days did you have to wait? Oh, my dear God, yeah, that is. Yeah, I understand. I'm feeling your pain. Honestly, I would have a similar reaction. I think you're underreacting, sir, actually, considering what you've been through. And you know what? We're going to be doing our best here to obviously really accommodate you for every little detail here that has been going wrong. And, well, obviously we cannot ever give our, well, apologies enough here in this situation. It will never truly feel sincere because this is really your experience in this situation. And, well, anyway, so stuff like that. Stuff like that, just overall. Man. We're in the finals, guys. By the way.
Woohoo! Finals. We
You're
promise
closing in
at
on the end
start
here,
of it.
Canuck. Don't worry about it, alright?
Oh, I
Don't worry.
can make it. I can make it. I've
We'll
made
just
it longer.
talk about the color green this time. And then,
Oh my goodness. We've got a blue. We got a blue player and a green player. Oh, that's awesome. That's flippin' awesome. Guys, welcome to the grand finals of the Alpha X April Petite Cup 2020. We have our two finalists, two Terrence, hashtag Parentach. Give it up in the top left of Simulacrum, the blue Terran Massa from Canada / Korea.
in the bottom right, his opponent today, he is the green Terran player. Oh boy. He is a Cuddlebear. US of A.
Massa is proxy barracksing everybody.
He really
Everybody
doesn't want to
knows.
have this to take too long here.
He does not want a long game. No, sir, he does not.
Looks like it will be Reapers once again from this location. He really likes to use the Reapers on this one, doesn't he? I mean, there is a nice little ramp that he can abuse, so I don't blame him. I don't blame him one bit.
It's a juicy ramp, and it's a really awkward ramp to wall off too.
For sure.
When this map first came out, kind of tried walling off against Reapers on it, but I eventually gave up because it's
Yeah.
just such an awkward distance. It's two buildings don't
Evil.
quite do it at the angle that it's at.
Yeah.
So annoying.
So you need a pylon and two buildings?
Yeah. Normally, like, you could get away with two buildings if the angle was different, but the way that the angling of buildings works versus the way angling of that, like, there's always, like, this spot that the Reaper can jump in, and when you do the whole pylon and two buildings thing, you run this huge risk of trapping a unit in there.
That's
and
right.
It's just flipping worse, dude.
It's a lot of fun though. It looks like Cuddlebear is aware of this little ramp area though. That is a thing. And look at that. Lovely stuff so far. Thank God that those SCVs can't be blasted down the ramp because of that Reaper nade. That would be a whole different set of problems. Imagine if you just have SCVs stuck over here now as Cuddlebear and you would need to use your own Reaper nade to try and blast them back up onto the high ground. That'd be a game that I would like to see, but no, we'll just have to make another one of those arcade games like our High Templar game.
Yeah, 100%. I have actually, while playing Terran against the Zerg, Reaper grenaded Lings over my supply depots when he was trying to Bane bust me, and I would have won had I not done that.
Yeah.
But the Lings then got on top. Oh, I felt so bad, but this is good defense so far. 4 Reapers are out from Massa, but there's a...
Sorry, I don't know what Pefo apparently also did it 3 times.
Oh, 10 times. Oh, Pefo, buddy. I feel you, bud. I feel you. Reaper's gonna come in. Still building Reapers is Massa, but Cuddlebear sustained very minimal damage to this. This is the first actually real bit of damage that Massa's been able to get done here with these Reapers. And actually, the Reaper's winning the overall fight. He's gonna be able to snipe some more SCVs.
Oh my god, he gets the Marine as well before he enters the bunker. Man, that snowball got real out of control, real quick.
Massa, I didn't think he's actually going to be able to pull that off. I thought Cuddlebear had held, but I think his bunkers, I guess, were just too far forward.
A little bit there, yeah. Well, then again, I mean, to be fair, he just didn't have the units either, really, did he? Did he go for a single refinery? I wasn't paying too much attention, I have to admit, but can I still quickly check the build? Ah, it wasn't done in time. But anyway, like, normally what you would like to have, right, is of course the factory out in time, and then you can start building Hellions. And the Hellions, they have enough speed to kind of keep up with the Reapers, and they deal a lot of damage as well to those Reapers, and that is kind of a way to do so. Now, of course, he did invest into 2 bunkers as well, so maybe that is the reason why he didn't have the money for those Hellions, but in the end, he just got trampled by those Reapers, ultimately.
Cuddle Bear's factory was also really exposed. Every time the Reapers came in, they sniped the SEV building the factory,
yeah.
so it delayed the factory so much too.
Ah, no wonder factory was so late. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
What did we miss? Can you type in old chat?
I don't know. He's stream cheating.
It's like, well,
I cannot.
I'm dead. Well,
I guess they were just messaging each other stuff. Because these two are friends, they're teammates, they're pals, they practice together. They help
I'm really
each other.
close to just call one of these some Discords up and be like, what are you talking about? Like,
explain it to us, man.
tell us!
We want to know. Because we're not even like in a party with them, so there's like no way we can message them.
Yeah.
Feels bad, man. Well, no proxies this time yet.
Wait, we can whisper them? No?
I don't know how to do that in WCS 3.0 overlay.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can whisper Cuddle Bear.
Ooh, okay. I mean, I don't think we should because, you know, this is the finals. Probably shouldn't distract players, but...
That's true, but what if I also give him some vital intelligence about Massa at the same time? Maybe it will equalize each other out.
Match fixing. That's what we're doing here, guys. It was all scripted from the beginning.
You waste some time explaining something to me, and I will tell you everything you need to know.
Everything. We'll let you stream cheat for 30 seconds.
Man.
But no more. We'll know.
Imagine that being a thing in a tournament.
Somehow earn time of stream cheat.
Yeah.
But you'll... Like, you can break it up, like, you've won 30 seconds of stream cheating. All right, we're going to do it in 2-second increments. Go. Oh, no, an ad. Oh, I've wasted all my time. No.
And then he stream cheats, and it's just us talking about, like, and then the color blue became a thing, and people didn't really... He's like, what the fuck?
All right, Kozan, yes. In what year did the color blue actually... It's like, these two are high as heck.
Oh, God.
My word. Okay, actually, okay, so now, since this game's normal and stuff, funny story time. Story time.
Yeah.
I got blacklisted from a Discord bot this week.
Is it normal?
I think so.
Master's still on 3 dudes on both guys, and he's making a starboard here.
Oh, I thought that was a CC. Oh, okay, never mind. Hold up. We'll talk about my blacklisting story later. Cuddles, buddy. You're getting 1-1-1 rushed, buddy. Your opponent doesn't have a second CC. Oh, he's going to build it now.
We might still have time for your story, though, to be fair.
Okay. Oh, he's going to expand that now. But the Hellions are out sooner for Massa, and he's going to kill everything of Cuddle Bears. Can he save the Hellions? Oh, he saves the Hellion. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
He sees now. There's no expansion here.
Yeah.
He's
oh, Massa
in
never.
Trouble.
Cloaked Banshees. Oh man, that Reaper. Getting the money. Oh no, now he starts the CC. Okay.
It's good though. It's still good. Cuddlebear's gonna be able to prepare for this one. He won't be able to make a missile turret as he doesn't have an engineering bay, but he is gonna be able to save up the gas or the energy over here on this command center. Now, if Cuddlebear's anything like me, he's gonna be like, okay, I got this. Just not gotta use my mules, and then as soon as he gets 50 energy, he's gonna use a mule here. Or he's gonna make a raven. That's a good call actually too.
Yeah, I mean, Should always be making Ravens in TVT. You
That's
can't
true.
not make Ravens in TVT. But will the Raven be out in time? This Banshee gonna see no SCVs here at the natural. So not gonna get any damage done and has to be careful of the Cyclone. Cloak is finished, so.
That's the scan.
Ooh, gets the lock on.
Almost. That's a low Banshee. That's going to be a lot easier to take care of ultimately later on when that Raven is out on another scan. Mr. Richman over here. Investing 2 scans.
I mean, I think he can because his natural CCU is so much earlier, so he's already got like 9 SCVs mining there, right? So it's
That's right.
at full saturation on the main, so he can afford to not drop those mules right now and still be fine. The second Banshee getting shut down. These Banshees are getting nothing done. These Banshees have accomplished nothing.
The Hellions somehow, well, 1 HP, one of them still. Massa moving around with that siege tank as well, actually.
Okay, so the siege tank's coming. Why? Why is the siege tank coming? That
2 Marines.
I feel like that's a miss rally.
Could be.
Yeah. Okay, Massa just gonna go build his 3rd CC. Okay. So that was a thing. This was a build from Massa that didn't work at all.
Yeah. Yeah, Cuddlebear definitely in a good spot here, isn't he?
Yeah, Cuddlebear didn't like the Banshee. He killed both Banshees. I think. Let's check.
He killed one.
Only one of the Banshees. One of the Banshees is still alive, but still, Banshees got nothing done. That was a huge investment. That cloak and those Banshees could have been more Ravens. It could have been more tech. It could have it just nothing. Not a single worker kill.
This is true. This is true.
Cuddlebear has a nice income advantage. It's been swinging back and forth, but it is slightly in his favor right now.
Although if we look at the unit loss tab, somehow it is in favor for Massa here.
I mean, I guess the Hellions traded really well with the Marines, so...
How did this Hellion die? What in the... How did this Hellion over here die? What's in the... What? Did a Banshee die
it was
as well?
just spotting. No, that was Massa's Hellion that died. Maybe?
Alright.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
You might be right, yeah. 3 Hellions now for Massa.
The Raven advantage, the Viking advantage going to Cuddlebear right now, so he's going to be able to lock himself up into a good position here. The siege tanks are going to be in a lot of trouble. The Liberator of Cuddlebear surviving right now. They're going to be able to start to zone out some of these siege tanks. Liberator going to move forward, but it's super low. So if the Vikings of Massa dive in on it, it's going to be tricky. But ooh, snipes one tank. Kozan might get a second. Ooh, that was
Very close there. The Vikings do eventually manage to get rid of that. Oh my god, the orbital dies. What is that killing this much stuff in Cuddlebear's space though? 12 workers did die there. Jeez Louise, we need to start paying attention.
Was it the
must have
Banshee?
been the second Banshee. Yeah, it is gone now, but it managed to get 12 worker kills here. Cuddlebear did manage to kill off a base of his own here, but probably still wants to get a couple of those SCV kills again to reclaim that overall advantage that he found himself with.
I mean, Cuddlebear continues to move forward. His Viking advantage he's used so effectively. He's killed siege tanks with them, killed Vikings, even killed that 3rd CC. Massa didn't repair it.
Yeah.
And so lost that command center. And now this command center is under threat. He doesn't have enough to move forward. He doesn't have the Marines to stim forward or anything. I don't even know. Okay, both players have stims, but here he has to pull the boys. The Vikings are landed. Siege tanks going down. They're not even siege. And eventually... Cuddlebear. Beast.
GG.
Wow. What an attack.
Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, he had a really good solid start, of course. Getting that scout off on those Cloak Banshees. Detrimental to that victory there. And that's going to put, you know what, this game in a tied up series. 1-1 in a best of 5. You know what? It's basically a best of 3 now.
Yeah. It in fact is a best of 3, as there can only be 3 more games played, and with each player winning 1 game. The math works out, and I don't even have to have you Google it this time.
Huh. Wait, is Shazam hosting all these lobbies for us?
No.
Because
Shazam is
he was
hosting many
here,
lobbies.
and then he got removed by the lobby by the host. Interesting. What if he invited Massa and then made Massa the host and then made Massa kick him? That'd be weird.
Maybe. That's
That'd be weird.
that. Yeah.
Shazam, our, of course, wonderful administrator of the tournament.
Shazam OP.
Are we still supposed to do a shout out, by the way? We've done 2 so far.
No. We are good for shoutouts for the rest of the day.
Okay.
Fortunately. Good. Yeah. No, good. I would not let us forget. That is my job to manage those. Sometimes it's hard to think of things to write in the tweets after a long while.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what to write anymore.
Can't you just recycle the old ones now when you like just go back to the start and get some of those again?
You know, the funny thing was I didn't think about it, and so every tweet was technically original. And then I was talking to my mom about it. I'm like, I just don't know how long I can do this for. Like, I don't even know how I come up with new ones anymore. And she's like, well, how long have you been doing it? I'm like 10 months. And she's like, just reuse some of the old ones. No one remembers them. I'm like, not like the clips, obviously, but the things I say in the tweet. I'm like, that's brilliant. Oh my gosh. That's so smart.
You got a smart mother there. She should go into esports. It sounds like she would do well.
She would do well in whatever she goes into. She's the flippin' best mother ever. Love my mom.
Alright, anyway. In the bottom right side. It's tied up series right now. Blue Terran. He is Massa.
Massa. Cuddlebear, we get to play Zen for sure now. Aren't you happy? Yeah. The man laughing here in the top left of Nightshade. Give it up for the green monstrosity, Cuddlebear. These dudes.
We forgot to ask him about the conversation.
Yeah.
What was that conversation again?
It was about why Cuddlebear's factory was late.
Right. And also, we're gonna have to ask them about the Zen thing as well. I'm not sure if Massa's being sarcastic here.
I'm pretty sure Massa's being sarcastic.
He must be, right?
I think he just really doesn't want to play on Zen. But Cuddlebear picked it.
I see.
Alright, Cuddlebear scouting with an SCV. Massa neglecting to do so. Will that be the difference in this game?
Well, I mean, Massa is going for that double gas again, so he's playing it safe. Cuddlebear on this side over here. Going for the one refinery expand, so he's going to put himself ahead on that economic margin. Wait, that's the second supply depot very early on. So he's going to deny the scouts here.
I think he's trying to deny the scout on how many gases he has and on the earlier factory. But I think Cuddlebear's played enough StarCraft to be able to know it's coming. Reactor onto the thing, and also Cuddlebear's getting a reactor on his thing. So just gonna be reactoring it up.
Many reactors. Let's see how Cuddlebear reacts to the reactors.
It's just a fun time. The Reaper battle going down. Massa has a bit of an advantage here. This Reaper in a lot of trouble. Ooh! Wow. Cuddlebear saves the Reaper. Wow.
I don't know how he did it, but yeah, he got like 3 extra shots or something like that into the 1v1 with the Reapers. He's like, wait, I can go up the cliff here. That's right.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Ooh, Cuddle almost going into the Reaper nade here. Almost going into his own as one as well. Doesn't look like he's sleep deprived enough today.
No, well, but man, this Reaper getting so much on. And now there's a Hellion here, but a couple of Hellions about to pop from Cuddlebear. So, I mean, 2 SCVs go down, some lost mining time and delay on the tech. So, I mean, Massa did get a slight edge.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
Yeah, he's
But
ahead on
Reactor
workers right now, isn't he?
Yeah. And his command center is. Oh, he lost another SCV somewhere. Where did he? Oh, wait. But he's getting a. Oh, he's only just now expanding. What? Cuddlebear getting. Hasn't continued building his naturals. So.
What?
Oh, because you gotta. What is this fight?
I'm
What?
really surprised Massa tried to go in there with those Hellions. I thought he was going to go for a Hellion drop. And then have the Reapers jump in somewhere else, maybe? It looks like Cuddlebear is kind of aware of what is happening here. Or at least is kind of wondering about it. That this is definitely a possibility. He's looking around with that Viking. Might be anticipating a Banshee as well. Which is why he's going to start making that tack lab over here. But right now, I mean, the medevac and the 3 Hellions here and the Reapers actually just standing there.
The medevac feels really confusing about why it's here. That he didn't drop, but
Yeah.
and I guess it poses a danger. So Cuddlebear can't just move out with his army because the medevac could just swing into his main and be like, "Hey, what's good? Dead SCVs."
I guess that's right. Yeah, but still, I mean, there was a Viking there. He was able to just kind of zone it out if he needed to. So, honestly, I think that Cuddlebear was in a really good position, regardless of what that medevac was going to be doing. So if he really wasn't paying attention. Oh, Cuddlebear actually coming in right here, right now. That Cyclone should be able to deal with this, though. No problem. Looks onto the low HP Hellion, though. That might be a bit of a problem, but in the end, still getting a really good, well, reasonable trade here. Still has the Cyclone, and
the medevac micro is really cool. Ooh,
yeah.
Gets that last Hellion. Well, I
Um,
mean, even after that, supplies are pretty even.
True, yeah, for sure.
Resources lost. It's only like 200 different.
Although there is a third based on the way for Cuddlebear, and Massa is still upgrading his orbital command center of the second one. Oh wait, he has a third one as well? What is this about? He has a third orbital in his main base. What?
He built a really early third CC while he was being aggressive with the stuff.
But then, why was the second one still... Like, I guess he had to fly it over? Huh.
That's probably the best guess.
So he made the second and the third around the same time. That's crazy quick. But you know what? It might help him out here, ultimately, because now he's not really in a bad position anymore. Some auto turret harassments coming in from Cuddlebear. As the medevac here trying to get some work done as well. Trying to sneak in some couple of units there, but a well-positioned siege tank there for Cuddlebear being able to deny anything from happening there. And 2 engineering base for Massa at the same time as for Cuddlebear. So both of these players definitely looking to take this one into the longer parts of this game. And gonna go for those, you know what, the siege tank bio play, as it is looking like right now.
Beautiful. Both players gonna just bio it up. Cuddlebear adding on 4 barracks. Ooh, baby. And
Yeah.
both players starting their upgrades practically at the same time. Wow, that's cool. But Cuddlebear might be gearing up for a bigger attack here with his faster barracks, maybe? Cuddles has been really hot. Yeah, Axis, he has.
He has been, honestly. He's been doing good.
Ooh, I love this harassment. The pull away from Massa, really slow. 6 workers going down to those auto turrets. Nice. Massa's army way out of position here. Gonna drop some more auto turrets here in the main. More and more workers going out. Holy cow, 9 workers? 10?
Ha! It's like, okay, it's over now, and then there's suddenly another one just coming in from that side as well. Liberated, trying to deal with them.
What is Massa doing? He just let 17 workers die. 18. What? Where are all these ravens coming from? How many? Oh my gosh.
20 workers just went down there in the blink of an eye. Masa's trying to catch those ravens with a liberator.
Massa, what are you
Hmm.
doing? What are you doing? Alright, well, Color Bear's built himself a nice economic lead here with that here move. And
Yep.
army supplies are even, so I feel like Cuddle Bear's in a really good position. I believe he
Well,
has a tank advantage.
he did lose all his ravens though, so I mean, good interference matrices might still be able to make or break this here for Massa. If he manages the interference matrix, most of those siege tanks, he might just be able to push in here. Still got quite a lot of damage dealt. Oh, those marines still getting quite a shelling though, and he didn't see those other two siege tanks there. He is going to be able to siege away at the other two, as he does have that air dominance. But yeah, I think he lost. He got too much damage out there on his marines to really allow himself to push through this quite as easily as I was hoping he would be able to do so. It's going to kill off another siege tank here. We'll lose one in the process though. Cuddlebear setting up a big flank just with a medevac on the bottom left side here, and should be able to clean this up rather easily.
I mean, I definitely think Mass has made the best of this. His interference matrices, like you said, were great. But now here comes one out of Cuddle Bear. The stim coming forward, the surround siege tanks loading up, and there's just so much Cuddle Beast here. Cuddle Bear going to be able to get everything. Actually, maybe except the Ravens. The Ravens might be the only thing to escape here, which is super nice.
Oh my god, Kanuki loses another Raven here.
How many is that now? That's got to be... Oh, it's only 3. He's lost 3 Ravens. Wow.
3 Ravens. That is a lot of Ravens, though. I mean, I feel like that's kind of the max amount of Ravens you build in TVT at the moment. You just need that starport for so many other things as well. You need them for Vikings. You need to have those medevacs. And then, you know what? If you really want to be on top of things, getting that 1 or 2 liberators as well, definitely very worth it if you have that Viking lead established.
Yeah. Snoopy saying Kozan and Captain Canuck have been really hot lately. Wink, wink. Yeah. You know it. But Cuddlebear's got himself a really nice army supply lead here, and he's just marching units across the map. The Viking superiority is the big thing going right now, or he can just lose all of his Vikings. That's cool too, Massa. Cool.
Cuddlebear just stimmed underneath those Ravens and absolutely decimated them. A wonderful maneuver there. He scans, checking to see whether or not he can go in here. That one medevac is extremely low, but jeez Louise, Massa not targeting that one, luckily for Cuddlebear, so he's going to be able to land all of those Marines here. He's killing off even for more of those SCVs, and Massa trying to break this, but with those 3 siege tanks there, very difficult to do so, and Cuddlebear takes another game. 2-1 right here for the one and only Cuddle Beast.
My word, Cuddle Bear, you are on fire!
Yeah?
Just when he's not getting cheesed, absolutely putting on a clinic. Schooling this boy named Massa.
Yeah,
it's
man?
a massacre. And then...
To be fair, I still feel like Massa... He was playing a little bit off, wasn't he? I don't think...
Yeah, no... Like, he never pulled away the SCVs with the auto turret harass. Like, what was that?
And then also, like, his attack right there. He moved his Marines into siege tank fire. And then he was like, oh, wait, there's siege tank fire here. And then he was like, maybe I should go in, actually. And he moved in again. And he lost quite a few Marines there. And he took quite a bit of damage. Just kind of wiggling back and forth, being indecisive with that attack. And... yeah, honestly, I feel like if he did manage to just get the overall interference matrix on 4 of those siege tanks, he may have just been able to get those siege tanks in position to get all 4 of those. Banana, thank you for that follow. One of the
Thank
AX.
you for the subscribe.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I just confused myself. Anyway.
Seems like Massa went yellow at the end. Yeah, no, it really truly does.
Well, I'm even confusing myself even further here. I gave Massa 2 points instead of Cuddlebear. Anyway, in the bottom left side of the map, he is the person that needs to win about 2 games right now in a row. Can he do it though? The Canadian and Korean player, he is Massa. Look at that happy little star man. Oh, he wants to win so bad. But then again, he's going to be okay if he loses. That's kind of what that symbolizes, isn't it? Yeah, this one doesn't really, though.
No, it does not look as happy. In the top right, a game away from making $50. Give it up for the Green Terran Cuddle Bear.
Yeah, this icon over here says, like, get the fuck out of my game, what are you doing? I'm gonna stamp over your mother and piss on her grave.
Oh no.
That's basically what this says.
Master's like, you've gone too far, Cuddle Bear, too far.
Master's like, okay, that's fine. I don't mind. If you really feel like that has to happen, that's okay with me.
Okay. So good. Okay, Massa, he is not cheesing this time. It's the only way he's been able to beat Cuddle Bear so far, but he feels his ability to dominate in the macro is coming. Wait. What? Massa, what are you doing?
One SCV on the gas right now.
And like he has none on the other. That has to be. Why would he build the other refinery if he wasn't gonna mine gas from it?
It was just to get more gas for the factory quicker earlier on, I think. And then afterwards he just started mining more minerals to grab that command center a lot earlier on.
I guess. I feel like that's not super efficient. But
normally you do see this mining, right? So you have 2 on this one and then 1 on this one. But you know what? Overall, I kind of like it because it does kind of put him in this position where it's just a slightly ahead with his overall command center. Although he's not really ahead with his command center in this case. It's just the weird parts.
Yeah, I don't know what edge that gives him, but okay, you know what? We'll trust the experts here.
Yep, that's me.
It's these guys. These guys are the experts.
Oh, right, that's them. It's not me.
No, you're the expert, Kozan.
That's
worry.
right.
We all know. We all know. We all know. Don't you worry, pal.
That's right.
You know everything about StarCraft.
Like, what's this unit called again?
That is a supply depot.
That one is not part of the game. It's just a little doodad creature. Are you sure?
Are you sure? I've seen it. No, the Taste Toastalope is not an actual unit.
What's this kind of? What's that about? Is that
those are birds.
Are those interceptors? Is that what this is?
Yeah, those are interceptors. With all the carriers that are in this kind of game, somehow one of them was able to figure out how to hack the game and build carriers out of a barracks with no tech lab. It's like, in the build time of a Marine. Still costs the same, so it's fair. It's fair. They still cost the same.
It's crazy that those birds are in fact quicker than a medevac, though. That is jet engine. Look at them go. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, my gosh.
Some future, but this is a big drop actually with his siege tank here. If he gets the siege up right now with all the support of these marines, that could deal quite a bit of damage actually. He needs to get the first. Oh my god, the Reapers and the Hellion also get on top of the siege tanks. Immediately destroys that one. Oh, even gets the heck out of there as well. Wait, he is losing SCVs as well. He lost 2 of them. I'm not quite sure where that happened, but you know what? Cuddle Bear.
I think it was an auto turret back at home, back at his base maybe. How many Ravens are there?
These Reapers got kills.
There's only one. I'm guessing
it may have been the Reapers.
Still though, that was a really good push. Was able to snipe a siege tank, bunch of SCVs.
For sure.
These Reapers though. Oh, almost this round. That was almost super sick. But the Reapers live. Hello.
Did lose a couple of those units there as well, though. To be fair, but
oh my gosh,
in the end,
that siege tank spot is so good.
What? There's more stuff coming in. Oh my God, Cuddle Bear, he's doing it.
Oh.
He's on match point and he's breaking Massa here with the first couple of units just coming in with siege tanks dropping everywhere. Look at the damage. It's absolutely devastating. Finally, an auto turret manages to get rid of that other siege tank here on the high ground and the medevac, but
He can't
what?
get rid of this other siege tank.
Oh,
Oh my god!
you joking me?
What?
Okay, I need to see the units lost tab here. That is ridiculous.
Oh my gosh. The
17
resources
workers, a
lost.
Hellion, a Viking, 3 siege tanks and 10 marines going down there for the price. Well, I guess it is 2 medevacs here and 2 siege tanks and the 6 marines as well as the reapers and the Hellion. But jeez, oh, more damage being taken though by Cuddlebear. You know what? Massa's still doing a good job. I mean, he's only got these 2 reapers to work with. But because everything for Cuddlebear is on the other side of the map, those reapers are getting insane value as well. Like, one of them has 8 kills, the other one has 6. And believe me, all of those are SCVs. So in the end, I mean, it's 14 SCV kills versus 17. And that kind of equalizes things. You know what? Massa ahead in the worker count. Just thanks to those 2 reapers.
Only reason Massa's still in this game. If those Reapers had died or been at home and not been doing that, Cuddlebear's won this game already.
Pretty much, probably.
100%.
Although maybe the Reapers would have saved the day and somehow hold off those the push here. Oh, invest 2 auto turrets, but the Raven stays alive here for Cuddlebear. Would love to see him just retreat here and repair that one. Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's really cool.
Gosh, 4 hit points. Come on. Oh, Cuddlebear, buddy. I love the push, but you need to defend against those Reapers.
Reapers were crazy. But then again, I mean, that push would not have been as lethal probably as well, right? If you did keep like a siege tank at home or something like that to defend against those.
Yeah. That's... I mean, massive big brain there. Deciding not to bring the Reapers home. Just keep them over to deal the counterattack damage. Oh no, Massa, your siege tanks!
Run away, siege tanks. I guess there's no stim, so he should be okay. Because, wait, he's not really going towards the... Oh, is he okay?
Free units, fighting free units. Random SCVs coming forward.
What? I guess he wanted to come over to repair the siege tanks? It must be, right? And then it's just gonna happen like that?
His units are so
He's sending more SCVs into this!
Massa!
He didn't know that. He didn't know Cuddlebear was rotating around and now his army's just out in no man's land. And Cuddlebear comes in. He's killing absolutely everything. Siege tank's in a wonderful position now. Massa needs to figure out how he's going to be able to deal with his 21 workers. Where are your Reapers now, Massa? They need to do a whole lot more work on that other side of the map. I don't think it's going to happen, though. It looks like Cuddlebear might be able to just do it. Too much damage here for Massa to really be anywhere in a position where he might be able to win this game. That is just ridiculous. GG is called. Cuddlebear taking the best of 5 against Massa, 3-1.
That was such a messy game from both sides, but Cuddlebear just causing enough chaos to be the beast of this tournament and win it.
Yeah.
Champion.
Massa did not read up on his cuddle bestiarity. And that is kind of what happened there. Yeah.
There you have it, guys. That's our tournament. Thank you all for watching Kozen. This was so much fun. Thank you for having me cast with you.
I'm dumbstruck, honestly. I don't know what to say anymore after that mess of a game. But Cuddlebear just kind of made it work into his favor. He just knows how to press those buttons, man. He just knows.
Yeah. Both the keyboard and masses, apparently.
Well, looks like it, honestly. Anyway, yeah, very much congratulations to Cuddlebear there, of course. Massa as well, getting 2nd place. 3rd place going to Rodzin. But yeah, Cuddle Beast, absolutely beast moding it there in the end. Actually, through the entire tournament, I suppose. We didn't get to cast as many games as we wanted, probably, but maybe we did. I mean, in a way, it's like a variety in different places. We got to see Massa a whole bunch, but in the end, you know what? It's a nice surprise. Cuddlebear coming in there and a little bit of an underdog, right, against Massa. Even as Massa is a little bit of one of those players where right now when we saw his performance, it felt like he was a little bit underperforming. Right, it feels like he is going to be able to bring a better A game at some points. And it might be the reason why he was trying to cheese so much as well. He used to be an underdog. Yeah, maybe Cuddlebeast used to be an underdog. Right now he is. He's taking games off anyone, dude. He's just doing everything.
Yeah. Takes a game off Rainer yesterday. Wins this tournament today. I mean, pretty good.
Goes and streaming from some dark house in the Blair Project. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Soon there's gonna be a guy just coming in to stab me over there. He's waiting. He's waiting for me to really say my goodbyes to my family, probably, but it's not gonna happen. Sorry, sir, not today. Thank you. Anyway, yeah. So, okay. Are we missing anything here? I've been Kozen. You can check me out over here. It's my Twitter. It's my Twitch. I cast some games there now and again. Canuck, my man, my buddy. Thank you for joining me. It was an awesome time once again. Always, you know, just a joy casting with you, man. And yeah.
Yeah, thanks, man. It's been a blast. Love casting with you. Yeah, guys, check Kozan out on his Twitch or here. He's pretty great. I also have a Twitch, Captain Canuck 35. It's pretty fun. And yeah, guys, use the Matcherino code right before we pay these players for their hard work. And we'll catch you guys next time.
Thank you, Shazam, as well, by the way.
Yes.
Being a wonderful admin every single time. Good job, my man. Well done. Thank you for helping us out. Peace out, boys. See you later.
Boy.
Bye-bye.